Hello, chat. How are you? I have a stream starting screen. It doesn't feel like putting it on today. An alt stream. Yeah, Midnight Baja Blast kind of sucks. Don't get it. Regular Baja Blast is better. Oh my god, who sub-slopped? And I gotta move the alert slop above. And now it's gone. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Curbster, for the prime sub. Appreciate it. This sounds like such an asshole. Oh yeah, donation bar. Actually, I need to change that. Don't worry, this is an old donation goal from last week. Call it grocery slopping. Nation. Groceries for Kamex 200. Boom. There you go. Exclamation donate chat. Also, I know the chat's really tiny right now. It's because of I just quickly resized it so it would fit with this bigger screen. Because when we do Samus Returns tonight, it's gonna go back to the old layout. Whoa, Dax is here. Oh my god. Dax slop. What am I doing for hardware? What do you mean? Citra. That's about it. Give you mod, bro. You don't mod here. I gave you VIP. You're welcome. Hardware? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I don't know how to set it up yet. I don't have time. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh yeah, chat, so I shiny hunted off stream yesterday. I got 2 shiny Garbodor, shiny Pidgey, and a shiny Chikorita. Oh, and a shiny Aggron. This spot right here where the Scrafty is, a shiny has spawned 3 times in a row. But not here. So that's cool. Anyways, let's evolve this Chikorita and see what it looks like. I waited for stream for this chat. Let's see what this dead Chikorita turns into. Wow, a dead Bayleaf. Anyways, I'm not gonna evolve it further, just so I can have a shiny Bayleaf. Probably get another one eventually. I go for shiny Luik. Luck. Come on, chat. Give me the shiny main luck. If we don't get a Shalfa by 5 p.m., I'm canceling the Metroidathon. Okay? Give me your energy. Your shenergy. Your sheer it bomb. Give me your spear shit bomb. It has to be an alpha under the tower. I guess it could be an alpha out here too, but it's super rare. I was taking Sunday off. It was good. I don't care for this one. That's not... What? Hate YouTube Shuffle. Anyways. Yesterday was good. I played games with friends off stream. We did a little bit of... What was the first thing we played? I don't remember. I guess it wasn't that great then. Just kidding. Now the second thing we played was golf with your friends, and that was fucking hilarious. Because Vulture just kept pushing Sushi's golf ball like away from the goal. It was so funny. Everyone was dying of laughter. He just kept harassing him. It was so funny. Yeah, golf with your friends was funny. I kind of wish we had streamed it, but what else was there? We did something else before golf with your friends. I don't remember what. Or maybe not. Maybe I just shiny hunted in there with them. Not with them, but you know, in the call. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Game Awards. I do every year. That'll be a couple weeks before vacation, so I'll be able to do that. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you. Yeah. I played Peak for like 30 minutes. The other 30 minutes, I was just dead because Cam was setting up my streaming PC. Game Awards doesn't start in 10 minutes. It starts in December. It's always been December. That's the nominees. I don't need to stream my reaction to that. I think it's just a picture announcement anyways, right? It's not like a big streaming thing. Not really a huge deal. Looking forward to it though. I hope Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, and even though I didn't play it, I guess Expedition 33 make it. Just because smaller company rep. Yeah, Silksong. Silksong, Bonanza, and Death Stranding 2. I wanted to play it this year, just didn't have time because of the mod. Just ignore all the shiny hunting streams I've been doing that I could have been playing that instead. That's terrifying. It's the giant Agron skull poking out above the crates. Jurassic Park moment. Are you shiny? Good, you better not be. We have 3 of you. I think Dispatch is too new to get dominated. Any games that come out like November, December, they supposedly get pushed to next year, but I don't think I've ever seen a late 2025 game get nominated for the next one, if I'm being honest. My conspiracy theory is that they just don't bother with November and December games, even if it's really good. As much as I enjoyed ZA, it definitely is not Game of the Year material. Should I play Dispatch, guys? How much is it? $30. Yeah, that's payment slot though. Wait, that's a single Uber Eats order. Choose your own adventure game that's apparently really good. Or Chick-fil-A breakfast. Alright, choose your own adventure game that's really good and probably is like hours of content. Or a single Chick-fil-A breakfast meal. It's kind of funny how many adopts I've resold this year. It hasn't been like a ton, but like the fact that those are just going towards my food. Like I'm selling women and eating them and shitting them out. Wait, no, that sounds... We back? Hello. That wasn't an OBS issue. We just had an ISP spike. Thanks, Spectrum. Very cool. Let me let Wizard know about that. Anyways, what were we talking about? Eating women. Anyways, like I was saying, yeah, it's funny that like I've been reselling a bunch of like adopts I don't use, and it's just going towards like Uber Eats and stuff. Yeah. Take this broad. Let me get some Chick-fil-A. Yeah, we gotta eat. You know what sounds awesome though? Not being fat. Because then like I eat less, I'm healthier, I'm more awake, I spend less money. How do you do it, chat? How do you not be fat? Tell me your ways. Anyways, I hope that spike doesn't happen during the Metroid stream. Spectrum being Spectrum. RetroSpectrum. Don't eat. We'll see when you're a fat guy like me, it's a little difficult. Muy difícil, as they say in Italy. You're fat too? Oh my god. Fat slot bros. We're all fat? Holy shit. Everybody here is fat. It's a fact, and you can't spell fact without fat. You can't spell fat without fact. Cam, shut up. You're the skinniest one here. I don't want to hear it. Bro's trying to fit in. There's a fat people's only meeting. And you're in between all of us. I'm just kidding. You're not skinny anymore. You used to be like Twink Supreme. And you got old. And now you're more attractive than before, TBH. He's Twubby. Twubby Twamer. What's a healthy weight for 6'1"? It's like 180. That's apparently what it's supposed to be. Honestly, it doesn't seem too bad. We could do that now. Probably, yeah. I mean, for my height, realistically, probably like 200. I think going below that might be kind of... Okay, buddy. You wish. Also, do you want to join? I don't know if you're doing anything right now. Kind of just vibing until Metroid. Gotta wait for the work sloppers and the school sloppers to get home. Okay. Let me open up the lobby. I gotta clean up my friends list. There you go. I'll be in the that one server, Kim. I'll turn this up actually. Guess that works. It's not that awkward. Just ask if you want to join.
I was wondering why this didn't work.
What?
What?
Hi.
Do you have any like processing on my voice or whatever?
Let me check. Limiter.
Okay. What's the settings for that?
It was at negative 11 decibels, but I bumped it up to negative 2.
Okay, good, because that was terrible. What the hell?
That was for... You're on the same channel as my background music, so that's why that was there.
Okay. Yeah, because -11. I think if you're using the limiter on OBS, basically, I'm pretty sure anything that goes over the threshold that you set, it practically just clips.
Now explain why some of my Oblivion streams are kind of weird with the audio.
Yeah.
Kind of annoying.
That's why I kind of set it to like -1 or like the minimal possible amount.
Just so it doesn't
so
like...
that it stops it. Yeah, it stops it before going over 0, but it doesn't like cut. It doesn't decapitate the audio when you talk normally.
Yeah. Also, I think Chase is talking about the noon posts. So, which yes, Chase, you would be right. Thank you. Unlike my mods.
God, bro.
Yeah, let me figure out. I just gotta find some fan art to retweet.
Fuck.
Libby Glorby Gloop. I'm on the After Dark. I guess I'll start with that. Flattish retweet number 50. I mean,
dude.
huh?
For God's sake, dude.
I mean, what?
You're not beating the allegations.
Bro. They're the only one that consistently makes After Dark fan art. Okay, retweeted. I'll put that in the server.
Peak controller.
Bam, 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 bam. There you go. After Dark Slop has been posted.
I'll be up all day.
Hmm?
I said, I don't know if I'll be up all day. I literally woke up at like 8 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Alright, that's After Dark taken care of.
There you go.
And some safe for work slop. Oh, hey, Star's friend followed me.
Which one? He has like a million.
Leo.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Tuesday. How's your eggnog adventure? We need to get eggnog. I'm gonna get that next time. You
Right
ever
after talking about losing weight, by the way.
Have you ever had eggnog?
Yeah, I'm kind of whatever about it.
Okay.
I'm honestly not crazy about milk-based drinks in general.
Sure. It's for me, it's like one of those things. Like I'm fine with it being seasonal. There are people out there like it needs to be 24/7. I'm like, no, it does not. That's Fat Izzy. Can't retweet that on main.
I tried coquito once, and it was the grossest thing I've ever had. It's because basically it's a drink with coconut shavings in it, like mixed in. The texture just fucks me up. It's nasty.
This one's cute. I'll retweet this. They have a main Twitter. Socials. Yes, they do. Bottom. They didn't. Why do people only post on one site but not the other? What's the point? PMO. You get a double Blue Sky Twitter post today again, chat. gotta find a Twitter post.
Oh yeah, I'm not crazy about like just milk-based drinks in general. The only one that I can do usually is like a milkshake or a smoothie sometimes. Um, I'm just not crazy about milk. Just, I don't know. I never have been. You know, I actually don't mind, like, okay, I had an Almond Joy, like, not too long ago, just to give it another try, and I actually don't hate it anymore. Like, I used to fucking hate it because of the coconut shavings, but now I don't mind it. Oh, right, you opened the... Right, I gotta do the... Okay.
One sec, chat. I'm just retweeting some art.
Shiny Starmie looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it does.
I think Retro's dad ordered, like, coconut shrimp once. Not my thing. It's, like, breaded with coconut shavings. What is it with people and coconut shavings?
I've learned to tolerate coconut shavings a little more.
Holy coconut.
I like this art. I'll retweet this. There we go. 12 p.m. post done. Get misc pinged for them idiots.
Next you gotta be like, I hate this art, I'm not retweeting it.
Chat, apparently they showed screenshots for the live action Zelda. And you want to see Cam, I guess, open up Twitch.
What?
I'm gonna show a thingy. If I can find it.
Oops.
Probably the streaming folder.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm on a new mixer. Am I like...
You sound fine. You're slightly below me on the decibels scale.
Oh, I can fix that.
Yeah. Anyways, here we go, chat. This is Miyamoto. We've officially begun filming the live-action movie adaptation of The Legend of Zelda, The Magnificent Great Outdoors, together with Bo Braggerson, who plays Zelda, and Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, who plays the Link. The filming is progressing smoothly, so I'd appreciate it if you could quietly watch over us. The actual release is scheduled for May 7th, 2027. Please wait just a little longer. And here we go. You want my lukewarm take, chat? This movie did not need to be live action. I get it, it's cheaper to do than CGI, but I have almost little to no interest watching this because it's live action. I don't know why people are so enamored with live action slop, but I just don't really care for this at all. Also, why is Zelda in her like Breath of the Wild outfit and Link is in his like Ocarina of Time outfit? What? But who knows, maybe Ganon will be hot and he'll probably be CGI because, you know, you can't really live action that. So maybe he'll be worth it.
mixing and matching different designs. They probably will have. Oh wait, yeah, Ganon. Ganondorf is the humanoid one.
Oh god, they're probably gonna
Ganon's
do
the blue pig.
Ganondorf. They're gonna do Ganondorf to save budget. He's gonna look so mid.
Ah.
Why are people hyped for this? God.
So like, what's this movie like? What game is this movie based on, or is it just like an amalgam of all the games?
We don't know the details.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was never too crazy about like video game based movies because they usually suck. Like it feels like Mario and even the Sonic movies also were kind of the exception.
Yeah. You notice those were CGI? Not live action?
Oh, true.
I mean, Sonic was
I
semi,
guess
but
Sonic. Yeah.
the important characters weren't live action.
Right. And the funny thing is, I actually much like. I typically like movie-based games more. Like there are plenty of movie-based games like from back in the 2000s that I enjoyed a lot.
It's how they kind of just stopped making those.
I know.
So weird.
Like I enjoyed the SpongeBob movie video game. I had A Bug's Life. Arthur and the Invisibles. That was a fun game. I remember buying Over the Hedge on like GBA. There's quite a few. I definitely agree, Chase. And I also feel like another point to add too is that I just hate Hollywood humor, just in general. Like the whole like, oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Like type shit. It's just, I don't know who that's for. I never like whenever I see, whenever I go watch movies in theaters, I never hear anyone laugh at jokes like that, and I just don't get why they keep doing it.
Now they've added it to Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
You know, when Retro said they were hiring, Retro Studios said they were hiring for more people to work on Prime 4, I was excited. Then I found out about this. I'm like, right. It's not the same Retro Studios. They hired outside people. And it shows in that dialogue.
They definitely hired Americans.
Let's see. Stranded on alien planet. No signs.
I consider that a win.
No signs of society. Or sitting next to Phil in your cubicle. So when? Oh my god.
They had to make him like the dorkiest person on the planet too.
He looks like McLovin from Superbad. Like, why? Why is that my one exposure to Metro Prime 4? I've been trying so hard to avoid everything since the bike reveal, and that's what I see. Because it was everywhere, and I couldn't resist. I was like, what the hell is going on?
I do hope he's not like a tag-along character like the entire way. It doesn't seem like he is, because you saw that.
I watched Arlo's video on it, and there's like 6 empty slots for Galactic Federations, and he covers one of them. So the rumor is that you'll be talking to like 5 other Galactic soldiers throughout the game.
Oh boy.
But while yes, he's probably only the beginning, there's probably going to be more. And I'm sure they're going to do like the serious one, the stoic one, the woman. Not that there's anything wrong with that, just to clarify. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
You know how it is with these kind of like war games. The woman.
You're the worst at this.
I love women. I have 1,000 woman characters.
Oh my god. I can't be misogynist. I have 1,000 women OCs. Yeah, sure, man.
All right, let me rephrase. The strong woman, like woman character that like thinks they're better than Samus, and is like some grizzled veteran sniper lady. There you go. Did I explain
Playing
myself
Black
better?
Ops 3. We were playing Black Ops 3 together, like the co-op, and well, first of all, that campaign is ass. I did not give a shit about it. Campaigns died after Black Ops 2. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Seven's
But
campaign
anyway.
makes 3 look like a fucking AAA movie.
But anyway, I remember we were like pinned or something. Like we were just basically we were going through something. We had trouble, and then a cutscene played where like a random sniper bullet just zooms into frame and like kills the person that was pinning us. And then Retro was like, "Oh, it's probably gonna be a woman, isn't it?" And then it just pans to her. She takes off her mask, and yeah, it was a woman because apparently that's like a trope.
Like
a
Reach had it
lady-
too. The
A lady saves your ass or whatever.
the single Spartan lady in Halo Reach was the sniper. Like, bro, come on. Women can be like Samus Aran. They don't all have to be like hiding in the shadows and sneaky. Give me,
Yeah, we want a Rambo woman. Come
Yeah.
on.
give me more barbarian woman, bro.
I mean, okay, a Rambo woman would be pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
True. All right, that'll
She
be
just
our
has a big ass minigun. Like, yeah.
that'll be our Infernadice protagonist for our game. There you go. Mensation kind of fits that bill, but unfortunately she's AU. I need to make a canon.
Oh my
one.
god, bro, have fun in your life.
What are you talking about?
Well, like it wouldn't make sense because she's like an AU, so like I can't I
No.
can't really.
My point is we should make another Mensation that's canon to Infernadice.
All right, bring back Beta Insation. Sorry, Beta Insation.
I'll just make that her phase 2. There you go.
Yay! I like Beta Insation.
I mean, invasion.
Yeah, it's Insation's like sister or something.
No, you know what it is? The woman in the Metro game, it's the woman Galactic Federation soldier. She's either gonna be a sniper or a technician. That's it. Only those two. Okay,
Was it, like,
Samus.
Kinsey from Saints Row the Third or something.
Yeah.
Was her name Kinsey? I forget.
I don't know, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, like when he was asking her, like, oh yeah, her name was Kinsey. It's like, oh, what kind of music do you listen to? And she's like, oh, you know, hardcore gangster rap. And I was like, oh my god, dude.
Sniper woman's not a bad trope. It's just been overdone to hell and back. That's the issue. Well, like I said before, I think like, you know, a Doom guy type. I think that's why I like Samus so much. She's the closest thing we have to like a Doom guy / Master Chief type character that's female. There's not really a lot of female characters out there like that in like mainstream media. I mean, maybe you could argue like Lara Croft. I haven't played much of her games or seen much of her media. I just remember her, my parents like hiding my eyes during the shower scene in her movie. They like covered my eyes. I was like, I think it was
my
like
mom really liked the Tomb Raider games.
8 or 9 years old.
She used to love playing Tomb Raider on her PSP.
I want to play the games.
I played the 2013 reboot and it was pretty good. My only issue with it, honestly, was just you can very much tell it was a 2013 game because it was like Michael Bay as fuck with like all the screen shaking and shit. I swear to God, I felt nauseous at a certain point playing this fucking game. Like, you don't need that much camera shake. For the love of God.
World War II shipment map. Call of Duty.
I have a clip of it somewhere. I think I posted it on my side Twitter account. It's like ridiculous. No, look. Okay, I got it. Like, look at this shit. That's not necessary.
Bro, advertising is alt.
Oh, shut up.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is this? Why, like, you don't need to do that to show how windy it is.
You don't.
You've already got all the wind, like fake wind effects right there, visually. Now here's a question. If Miles was a woman, not my cat, the Galactic Federation nerd Marvel guy, do you think people would have like been more fine with it?
Like a girl failure character? I think
Yeah.
that would have been more tolerable, personally. And
You
I
think
think
so?
because you don't really see that often.
That's true. Well, it depends.
You know what? No, I might take that statement back, because, you know, the nervous girl type, okay, there is a lot of
Yeah.
that.
I would say that's in a lot of like Pixar movies, but not like superhero movies.
Hmm.
No, I don't want to see woman Miles.
No.
Legitimately, like if that is ever drawn by anybody, I'd probably block them. Unless it's good enough. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
No, we're doxing them. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Nah, please don't draw anything like that of my cat. That's my actual cat. Even Biles, because, you know, it's like, that is an extension of Miles. I swear to, like, if this update had been as popular as part 1, we definitely would have gotten some weird furries about Biles. Thank God that didn't happen. Yeah, like, that's an actual animal. I know there are furry, like, there's some furries out there that draw, like, their pets anthro, and, like,
I can't get behind that.
yeah, I just can't. That's why Biles is not anthro, you know? He's just a cat. He's kitty. Grimstalkers, though, that's not tied to anything real. Make more anthro versions of that all you want. Funny, those are the only two ferals in the mod. Biles and the Grimstalker.
Yeah.
Grimstalker pack? What do you mean? Make them fat immediately. Alright, After Dark comic where a bunch of Crimstalkers drink a potion on the ground that turns them all anthro. There you go.
And then they all suddenly fall in love with Retro.
Mm-hmm. Retro just
Yeah.
happens to be in the area.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, what? What's going on? Whoa.
I could get used to this.
Is he a Marvel Quip character now? Nah, if you want to make it really bad, just like at his speech bubble says like, "But ladies, there's enough for me to go around." Replace the Typhlosions with Grimstalkers. God, I'm so glad we're past that phase of Typhlosion is an R word.
There are plenty of R words, but I got it. It took me a bit.
RA word.
Non-consensual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did, Lectro.
No, it did get extremely annoying very quickly, and I was worried that it was going to make Typhlosion one of those Pokemon that you can't even mention anymore.
Yeah.
But thankfully that didn't happen.
I think it annoyed me personally too because like Typhlosion's like a huge part of my childhood. Like one of the first Pokemon I chose and stuff, so it's just like,
Oh
my
yeah.
God.
You would literally have another like Vaporeon moment.
God. First Mudkip, then Vaporeon, then Typhlosion.
Oh Mudkip. Or like Magikarp too.
Oh God.
Well, that was back in like 2009 to be fair, but yeah. Cuz Magikarp is the most powerful Pokemon ever. Yeah, we get it, guys. Okay.
And then shit
Wrap
to
it up.
Doof.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one too.
Oh yeah. Just to break my own rule here for a sec. Apparently, there's like pics of Trump and Putin doing stuff together.
What? Oh no. Okay, you're talking about the blowing Bubba thing, aren't you?
I have no idea.
So basically, Putin has possibly, allegedly, has dirt on Trump for possibly blowing someone named Bubba, and a lot of people suspect that that's Bill Clinton.
Oh, okay. I thought he blew Putin. Wouldn't surprise me either.
I mean, why do you think he's basically his lapdog? Bro's got dirt on him.
True. But yeah, no, apparently that's like making all the MAGA people furious. They're like burning the hats and shit. All because Trump might be behind. So funny.
Oh, it's crazy how they excuse liking children, but they draw the line at being gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, our country is extremely unserious.
That's why nobody takes us seriously.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Not to go like too far into it. I just hope something actually comes out of this because there have been plenty of times where like something egregious like comes out, and then like literally nothing comes out of it. Where people are like, "Oh, this is impeachable. This is impeachable. This is okay." Then fucking do it, please.
Yeah.
Please do something. Literally nothing ever happens. Yeah. No, I'd love to move away, but I actually have my passport renewed just in case things get like really bad and I just have no choice. But hell, I'd probably like drive down to South America so that I can fly somewhere else because I wouldn't even trust the fucking what are you doing?
What?
What's on the stream?
I'm trying to. I'm testing out the browser source extension to see if I can like quickly add a page, but it's not letting me. Do you guys hear audio? No? Okay, hold on. It's not funny without the audio.
Saying. Oh yeah, I don't
Wi-Fi,
trust like US airports now with all the shit that's been going on. Do you think I could ship my car to Norway? I'm kidding. They won't take me there.
Okay, what if I try this? So, add a browser. If I do this link. Don't know. Oh.
I think it was Sweden where like 90% of the population speaks English, so I might have a better chance there. Because I'm not going to the fucking UK. And I don't think anyone would be able to understand me if I go to Spain, so I'm kidding. Learn
Yeah.
Chinese and move. God. I hear it's one of the most complicated languages. And I actually watch this person who makes comedy on like how complicated Chinese can be. And yeah, holy shit. There's so much like intricacy to like how things are pronounced. It's pretty interesting and honestly kind of crazy that people like grow up to just speak a language that's very complicated like that.
Okay, I'm gonna play the thingy now.
Okay.
Let me just transform.
Hiya, Homer. What's the matter, Mo? Oh, I'm not Mo anymore. I'm 6'7" Mo. What did you say your name was again? 6'7" Mo. See, I'm still Mo, but like, I'm more brain rotted. You see? 6'7".
Yep. Anyways, I gotta pee. Cam, go do a tangent or something.
Okay. That's all I'm good for. Airline food, am I right, guys? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had airline food since like 20 years ago at this point. Because now all you get is just like a bag of chips and like a soda. Oh yeah, the 6'7" thing. So like, I thought it was 86. Wait. Oh no. Eject or bar someone from a restaurant? Really? Oh. Reject, discard, or cancel. Okay, never mind. I don't even think that was a police term. Okay, so I just got it confused with something else. I've never had Biscoff cookies. Oh. Man, I haven't been to Philly in like, God, I don't know how long, like 15 years or something.
I'm black.
No, you're not. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm not. Biscoff is so good. Oh my god. If you guys have a steak and shake near you, get the Biscoff shake. It's so good.
clip this. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, Cam, you're doing those like cafe steamer things. I forgot to mention, there's one I really recommend.
No.
Okay.
Alright, what is it?
It's the penne pasta. It's like,
Bro, it's kind of gay.
what is it called? Pesto. Look for like the pesto zucchini penne pasta one. My favorite.
I'm gonna forget the hell out of that.
It's like chicken pesto. Just look for that. It's one of the best frozen meals. Only problem is the portions, but you're fine with that.
Okay, damn, I'm sorry.
Airports are basically just malls, yeah. Just as expensive,
Yeah.
too.
Hell, more expensive. I remember a hard lesson I learned when I was at an airport. I was really hungry, and I went to go buy. I think what was it? It was like a Friendlies or something like that. It was either a Friendlies or a Nathan's. I don't remember. Some place that sells hot dogs. Anyway, it was in an airport, and I was like, okay, I'll just take 2 hot dogs and a drink. You would think that that wouldn't cost that much, right? It's just 2 fucking hot dogs and a drink. This shit costs like $10. And I was like, okay, I'm never buying food at an airport again. Holy shit. And the funny thing is, this was back when I was a kid. So like, that's even more. Cause nowadays, $10 for like takeout is honestly kind of normalized, which is crazy to me. But yeah. No, the hot dog was fine. It was like regular size at least, but. Got a $12 food voucher due to a delay I had, and it couldn't even buy me a 10-piece nugget meat. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
No, it definitely is steep. Like, I agree with you on that. It's just... It's crazy that... I mean, we just got Taco Bell today. Because, like, I went grocery shopping. I couldn't be fucked to cook lunch. So... I got just 3 tacos and a drink. And that was $10. I don't remember 3 tacos costing that much. This shit is just expensive, man.
I'm sure 5 years ago it used to cost $5.
Oh, that definitely.
At the very least, they still have some deals like that. Like McDonald's and Wendy's, I think, still do some sort of $5 meal, but you have to do it through their mobile app. That or they just hide it on the menus in public. I don't know. Baby, Gorby, baby, baby, Gorby.
Okay. Yeah, it's frustrating seeing how many... Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of stuff that became memes in recent years, it's really funny to see because I've seen these terms be used, like, you know, in neighborhoods I've lived in, like, 10, 15 years ago, and now it's, like, become, you know, whatever. Like a punchline. But it's like a deja vu kind of thing, I guess. It's like when I remember the whole thing about like what Twitch thoughts, whatever. That was like a thing in 2017, but I remember like way back in like the early 2010s when everyone was like saying, "Oh yeah, thought." Like I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" Like I was in high school and they were like, "Oh yeah, it means that hoe over there" or something like that. And just seeing it come back as like a meme, I was like, "What?"
Lean.
Lean, yeah, that's another one. Another thing I knew about in high school and then just seeing it come back like years later. Lean is a drug. I'm a little upset because I personally knew the person that was
Yeah.
like trashed on Twitter for that. She's such a sweet person. She did not deserve that. But that was kind of funny that she didn't know.
Creator of FNF Southmod.
Yeah. It's unfortunate too, because like, you know, I saw it as like an innocent, you know, person that just didn't know, right? But people always have to take it to the next level and be like, and like demonize her for somehow not knowing about it. I don't really get it.
I think it was because she's like followed up with something else, or it was like,
Oh yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little corny when she was like, if you ruin a perfectly good Sprite with cough syrup, you get no bitches. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
But still, people did not need to like.
No,
rag
they
on
didn't
her
need to
years
take it that
later.
far. Literally, it feels like it keeps getting brought up. Like, it's like, guys, let it go, man. She already left the internet. Like, what more do you want?
Also, I hope you guys have been enjoying the Sonic cyberspace music. I know it's
I always hated it.
be repetitive for some, but it's my comfort OST, especially for just doing stuff like this. I don't have to worry about copyright.
No, and the funny thing is, too, okay. For me personally, I can tell like a difference in quality when it comes to no copyright music versus like copyrighted music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it seems like the Sonic cyberspace music has the best of both worlds.
Yep. There you go. I made it a little louder.
Did I just make this clip? Are you kidding me? Oh. What? No. This clip is better. You can't be serious, dude. What the fuck? Oh wait.
Cam forgot about the chromatics. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Oh, right. I've been busy with
And
other
you're
stuff
both,
lately.
you and Ray are both the reason why people don't have Felipe chromatics yet.
What? I gave you Felipe chromatics.
Yeah, and I was gonna release them, but then Ray was like, "Oh, well, you should go tweak all these," and I was like, "Okay, then I'll wait till you're done to send everything all at once when it's all done." Delay slop.
Alright. I have to take one of these actually. I can focus on it finally.
Yeah, I'm half joking, by the way. I don't think the missing chromatics like EctoBF and stuff. There's like no one really demanding for it, so that's why I'm not too fussed about not getting this out right away. But we should eventually. Come on, Shalfa. Give me a non-dupe Shalfa and I'll consider this stream a win.
Oh. You've only sent 4 edited chromatics? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, there's sensation. Zurius, knife blade. Minus Impendu. Okay. Yeah. I could probably do this right now.
I think mangoes are better than pineapples, yeah. Not by much, but
29.
I hate this part so much. It's The vocal chops feel so like MIDI. Like, this part's fine. I don't get that vocal part. It sounds like something I would add in my remix and then take it up the next day. Not to rag on the producer. FNF mods be like. Right now, chat, my biggest goal is Shalfa Frostlass. Actually, Shalfa Garchomp female, and then Shalfa Frostlass. I'll take a male though, because male Garchomp are also hot, I guess. There you go. Is that what you guys want to hear? Admittance. I don't know if that's the right term actually for that. Admittance is like letting somebody in. Hi, y'all. I think chat will probably start Metroid at like 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. And then get through the finale. Then I'll probably do what I did with Zero Mission, where once people start having to head to bed and stuff, I'll 100% go collect everything I missed. And then tomorrow is Metroid Prime. My favorite game of all time. You're not gonna want to miss that one. Tuesday, are you here? Do you want to join for a bit? Until I gotta go stream Metroid tonight. Or are you just vibing? Where'd the other Pokemon go? Oh, it's a Stunfisk. Alexa, set Infernoland 1.
Okay, question. Actually, no. I think I just answered my own question.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I have to like rearrange the notes so that it actually matches the piano roll, but that would mean I'd have to do that for every chromatic, and I'm not gonna fucking do that.
This one's good. This is a jiggling one for sure.
Just double check to see if the markers are still there.
Actually, this could be a jaw. Jaw might fit the tempo for this one. Nah, it's too fast. Jiggling fits better.
How am I gonna turn that into a... Okay.
Actually, it's pretty on beat. Yeah, I saw that. Nobody's streaming today. Yuka replayly, I see. Match the Azurius one, actually. Yeah, it just sounds goofy. Okay. A new version of Endless Possibility? Wait, for what? Yep. I won't be able to listen to it on stream. There's a copyright probably, but I'll take a listen to it after. The Oxus. Oh, it's just the video uploader. He didn't make this. This is an official remix from the Sonic Frontiers DLC. Yeah, unfortunately with this plugin, can't really credit, unless it's the official artist, you can't really credit, but I probably could find like the topic panel that has the actual artist name. I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere. If I just type Sonic Frontiers, cyberspace, topic, oh, excuse me. Well, the official one just says Sega Sound Team, so doesn't really matter. But yeah, the Oxus Prime did not make these. They just uploaded it. I need a little nap before the Metroid thingy. But that won't be for like another hour or two. Individual tracks have it. You know if there's a playlist for that one? If you could link me, it'd be appreciated. I can just play those and it'll show the actual artist name. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers is amazing music, even past like the cyberspace and metal stuff. It's got some really nice like atmospheric tracks as well. It's a good all-around soundtrack. It was fine. Frontiers was like, it says a 7 out of 10. Oh my god, bro! Every time there's a fucking shiny over here. Usually it's here, but you know what? It's still there, and it's never here. I'm about to go back to fast traveling over there because I felt like I got more luck. Fourth shiny trash. I'm gonna glorp out. The Pidgey or Fletchling shiny? I was too far away from that. Is the Pidgey shiny? So good. Wait, stop giving me that area shinies. Bop, bop, bop. Thank you, Electro. Let me see if this works. Oh yeah, when I put it in desktop, it just gives me the Sega Sound Team credits. If we click on this. Yeah, it just says Sega Sound Team, unfortunately. Oh well. And it's broken. There we go. I mean, I guess Sega Sound Team would be better than just some re-uploader, but I'm lazy, sorry. Sonic Forces had some pretty good music too. I mean, all the Sonic games do, but. What are you up to, Kim?
The hell do you think I'm up to?
Chromatics.
Yes.
Hmm. Look what you did, Ray. Took my BF away from me to do chromatic slop. Now he's focusing slop. Mario. No, Trevor, I already have 2 shiny Chikorritas. Oh. I'll take one more for the shiving decks. Shiving decks. Yeah, I get one of every Pokemon and I shank them with the shiv. It'd be great. Oh. He's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about her. Where's the Tepic spawn reused in this area? Okay. Answer my own question. This is what you did to get your Shalfa Tepic? You realize how lucky you are with that, by the way? I got a non-fixed Shalfa female Gardevoir, so I also got very lucky. When they're adding shiny monster hunters, that's like calling. Oh, is he playing as Metroid? When are they adding shiny monster hunters? I think the kids would really like that. Those parents just say the full name of the game. Are you still playing those Pokemons? You collect all the Pikachus yet? Bunch of subspecies. We're all the Dom species. Heyo. Get it? Laugh. I think his mate saw me. Yeah, I don't get it, and honestly, I don't really care. I'm just kidding. Stop being gay! Bah! This is how you do vocal chops. Beagly beak, Lord be.
I kind of don't mind the taste of grape nerds.
You minded the others?
No, I'm saying I usually don't like grape flavored things,
Oh,
but
yeah.
nerds I can tolerate.
Grape nuts are good. What do you think of, how do you feel about grape soda?
Not a fan.
I haven't had it in so long, but I'd probably still like it.
If you want me to get you some, I can.
I shouldn't be drinking soda, but I appreciate it.
Right.
Surprised the sparkling ice doesn't have any grape variants, actually, when I think about it. They have like cranberry and shit, but
I haven't tried a grape nerd slushy. Where do they sell that at?
probably Sonic's.
That's what I thought.
Closest,
I think I'd try it.
the closest Sonic to us is like a half an hour, right?
I wouldn't say half an hour. It's more like 20 minutes or so, but
Oddly far from us for some reason.
it's like it used to be on my commute to college, so like I know where it is. It's just a bit of a drive from where I live right now.
All right,
Let's
if
see.
we can't afford moving out again, out of state again next year,
And we won't.
And we won't. Unless we get another F&F moment. Let's move close to that Raising Cane south of us.
It's probably a more expensive neighborhood. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god, I had it on the walking option. It said 2 hours and 38 minutes. No, it actually is 20 minutes. I didn't expect to be spot on, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
So if you
be
want
honest,
shitty drive-in food,
Sonic's food is very mid.
it's very mid. You just go there for the drinks.
Yeah. Especially their breakfast. Their breakfast is ass. I've only had it a few times, but was not it every time I went.
I remember I had like the saddest chicken tenders from there once.
I remember
Like,
you
I
used to
think
get the
I took a
buffalo
picture.
chicken bowl. It was okay.
Let me see if I could find it. But like it was on a road trip, so I was like, I got no choice. I gotta eat this shit. Like,
That protein.
there's probably better sources of I mean, see, it's probably back in 2021 or something. No. What the hell is that? Oh. $2022. That's not it either. Oh my god. That time I thought a Walmart trip would be quick, so I was like cooking rice, and then I was like, fuck, I forgot something, and then I went to Walmart and came back to it being burned.
Oh my.
Like, Walmart's 5 minutes away, rice takes about 30 minutes to cook, so I was like, oh, I could make it, but no. A lot of lessons learned when I was 23. Yeah, Sonic's tenders are easily the worst out of any other place. Bro, I found the picture. Scary Lincoln coming.
Skin coming. Wait. It's not loading for me.
It's not?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably 'cause it's like a private. Okay. Here, I could take a screenshot of it, I guess. Can you delete that message? Is it possible?
Yeah. Really was a virus link.
Okay, now light shot doesn't want to work. Gay. Do I still have Gayazo? I do. Check this out if that works. Hold on.
Ew. Ugh.
Yeah, that does not look
I hate when the
great.
breading is separated from the chicken like that. I like, what even causes that? Ugh.
No idea, but yeah, it was not good as you'd expect. So yeah, don't go to Sonic for the food.
I feel like when it's not latched onto the white meat and it separates like that, I'm assuming it might mean like undercooked, but I don't know. Or just not fried enough.
Oh, cool. Actually has the location in the metadata. So this was in a small town in Louisiana.
Hmm.
Apparently Walker, Louisiana. Yeah, that's about... Wait, really? Huh. It's a little out of the way to my usual route through it. Interesting. Yeah, this was one of my many road trips in the Gulf Coast. Because I used to go between Texas and Florida a lot. I'm pretty sure I've made that trip like 7 times. So, I was a pretty seasoned road tripper back then.
Language.
Shut up. Alright, I do want to go to like events and stuff, because like Lecter always tells me about the Sonic Symphony orchestra thing, and I do want to go. I really hope my anxiety can handle crowded and loud places like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, if I have a panic attack in a place like that, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's gonna suck. Like, I don't think a place like that would cause an anxiety attack. I'm more worried about what would happen, like what I could do. I'd have to plan like escape routes, basically.
Dude, in the new Smiling Friends episode, it's not really like a spoiler, so I wouldn't consider it, but Charlie like throws up on the bus in front of a bunch of people and they all like freak out and run away. It's like... God, it's like one of my biggest fears.
No, my biggest fear is like not knowing when I'm sick and just doing that in public.
Yeah.
Like I don't want other people to see that. That's
Imagine
not,
on like a
that's not
plane.
fair to them. Oh yeah.
Like, what would you do if you're on a plane and it's the bathroom is occupied? Like what the fuck? That would
yeah,
be the
you
worst.
get barf bags in the. You get actual dedicated bags in every seat pocket.
Fair, but like still, everyone has to hear you and like, oh
Yeah.
it's so embarrassing.
Nah.
Hate that shit.
It sucks too, cause like I want to like experience a concert or something like that, but I'm not sure if my mental health could handle something like that. Like I'm just worried about that. I don't think it will, but like in the event that it does, then I'll be like, well, shit, I'm shit out of luck, cause I paid for this. Like,
Now you know what's worse? Maybe not worse, but when you have to fart on a plane and you're like next to strangers, so you just have to hold it the entire time.
Are you
Keeps creeping its way
Isn't
back.
it cloth seats?
I guess so.
I think it's cloth seats, so you can probably like really, like slowly let it out. It'll probably
Yeah, I
catch
do
it.
that. I actually do that. not my seat though. At my office chair.
No,
As
he
Cam
just,
experienced recently.
bro. The fact that he has a leather chair means that it doesn't go in the chair. It just kind of
Which isn't
goes
a bad
out the
thing.
sides.
I'd rather, honestly, I think it's better it goes out the side, but I didn't, yeah, Cam like snuck into my, not like intentionally, but he snuck into my room. I didn't see him, and I just let a
He
fat
doesn't
one
notice
rip.
when I walk. Yeah, he doesn't.
And he was
notice
right
when I
behind
walk
me,
in
and it
sometimes.
felt so bad.
Yeah, no, he just let one rip as hard as he could, and I just like hit his chair.
And I like jumped. Like, what the fuck was that? I thought like Miles jumped on or something. I was like, okay, bro likes farts, I guess. Tactical nuke, I'm coming. Wait, what?
Hey yo. All right, let's see. I see the problem here.
Boom. Go through.
Oh wait, that's too much reverb. Oh, that sounds like shit. Oh, that's why. Oh, there's a problem. Okay.
Uh-oh.
The chromatic sounds absolutely nothing like it does in the game. I think I used the wrong preset for that one.
Ray.
Okay.
You here? Whoa.
Yeah, I could literally just render this one. It's fine. Just delete everything in the project, and I don't think Ray's here actually.
Yeah, they dipped.
I hope they didn't feel bad about this.
Nah, I think they just get randomly sleepy
Okay.
sometimes.
Nah,
Oh.
like I tend to just fucking put stuff off when they seem daunting, and I need to stop doing that, honestly.
The Crossroads remix. I mean, it's probably a mix of both. They come in and out, and then also they nap a lot. Oh my god, bro! Why did the playlist stop? I hit. You know what?
Okay, I took an Adderall, so I should be fine now.
I think it's time to choose a different music playlist. It's hard to know it's not copyrighted though. I mean, our VODs make sense. Let's do.
I used to be like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I used to be like straight up angry when I work on chromatic stuff because it's just such a pain. It's like such a pain in the ass. I don't know how other people do it. They make it look easy and they make it sound great too, but I am not one of those guys. So whenever I like joined any like mod project and people expect me to make chromatics, I'm like, no,
Yeah.
you do not want me making them because they don't sound good. Like an example of a chromatic that I just straight up cringe at, one that I made, was the one for Moro's mod actually, and it was let's see if I can find it. Let's see. It's not too long ago actually. Actually, it might have been pretty long ago. What? When was it? Ah, here we go. F&F Cruel Whispers. That chromatic was literally just my voice. And I did not know how to make a good chromatic, honestly. But I worked with what I had. I don't think anyone complained, thankfully, but...
I haven't played these in a while, so...
he asked for a crazy like concoction of different styles, so I had to make it work together. And he was great to work with, to be fair, and he definitely paid well, but man, that was a hell of a project to do.
Who?
Moro.
He
did like a one-shot mod of like 4 different composers, and I was one of them.
Are you talking about me for a sec?
I'm pleading the fifth on that one, but
All right.
nah, okay. If you want me to be like 100% honest, I think my biggest problem was kind of just the indecisiveness, which is kind of a common trope anyway, or
That
not
was-
a trope, a common complaint.
Yeah, that was Bunny's biggest complaint with me as well.
It was because like, you know, when I'm asked to do something and then I'm like, oh, actually I kind of preferred the old one, and then I'm like, okay, fine, I guess I'll undo all that work, and then it's like, oh, actually, and it's kind of like after a while it kind of gets to be like, okay, can we please.
I guess for
'Cause,
me
like-
it's because I need to see it in action, otherwise I won't know for sure.
I do understand that, and I think the reason why I got upset about that sort of thing was, well, because of the labor, and
Yeah. It sucks for both of us
Also-
because I have to pay more than the person.
I never
has to
charged
work
you more for that.
Okay, well, shush. Shh. Nah, I'm talking about like, other people on the team.
Right. And also another thing was, the reason why it annoyed me too was because most of the time it was kind of like not really that much of a difference. Like I wouldn't think a layperson would see like, oh yeah, this takes away from the experience kind of change.
You got,
So that's why I was kinda like,
you
hey-
got like nitpicky vibes essentially.
I did, yeah. Because like sometimes when you think of a change, you have to really think about the necessity of it, where it's like, does this actually take away from the experience, or is this kind of something that is just slightly better? And that's where the law of diminishing returns come in. Like for example, when you buy a $600 phone, is it really that much worse than an $800 phone or a $1,000 phone? You're pretty much getting most of the experience for way less money. So it's like, why bother?
Yeah, what you mean?
I think most of the times that I did get upset, it was mainly like, it's such a tiny change, and then I was like, is it really necessary? I don't know. But to be fair, I will be 100% honest with you. I was kind of a bitch. Like I'm gonna be with you.
If I
like
were to be honest
were
with
times.
you too, you were.
Yeah, I was, and I'm, you know, I do get kind of embarrassed looking back at how I acted sometimes, because I just, it was kind of hard.
It was hard for all of us. Not to, I don't mean to say that in like a way to belittle how hard it was for you personally. I'm just saying like, it was hard for all of us in our own different ways. Just like, the development was not all sunshine and rainbows. I don't think people like know that. I kind of want to make a video about it someday, without like
I will
pointing
say-
fingers.
I think part of the reason why I was so upset is because I don't want to say that I was mad at you like 100%. It was more of like, it's really difficult for me to like focus on what I'm doing as well. Like, a lot of the frustration comes from the fact that my brain wanders so much when I'm trying to focus on something, and that was, you know, premedicated. So like it was like extra hard for me at the time. I do wonder how much nicer it would have been working if I actually had the meds that I actually needed, instead of just trying to like, you know, thug it out with raw dogging ADHD.
No, my biggest issue with the team as a whole, and again, I'm not going to point fingers at people specifically, but there was always somebody that had an idea, and if I liked it, we would add it, and that would just add more development time. So that's not necessarily their fault. But then there were also people whose ideas I didn't like. I said, no, it's fine, we don't need that, and they would still add it. They would
They
still
would
go on
add
and do it.
or like die on that hill too.
Yeah. They put a lot of pressure on me as somebody who hates conflict and avoids conflict as much as possible. Telling people like, no, we're not going to do this. I get the idea, but like, And then like it gets to a point where it's like, is this even my fucking project? Nobody's fucking listening to me. I'm the fucking director here. I'm paying you guys money, and nobody wants to fucking listen to like my denials. That shit got me heated sometimes. I felt like some people just did not respect me. Again, if this wasn't a paid project and it was like a free thing, yeah, I'd be more open to people's ideas, but I wanted to see my passion project through. I am paying you for a service. I need you to follow my orders. This is a paid thing. You know what I mean? That was my issue with development. If I could fight back at the team a little bit for feeling that I was understandably indecisive.
My issue with the team, and it wasn't just you, but I think a lot of people also didn't understand. And you know what? This is something I'm not blaming people for, because I mean, if they're not in my field, they're not going to understand how much work it takes. But yeah, oftentimes I was given a task that seemed a lot more work than it was worth. And that was another reason why I was like so just annoyed whenever I was giving a new task. Because it was kind of like something as small as, oh, you got to change this one thing in like a 7-minute song that takes like 10 minutes to render. And then I have to also make sure that it's leveled as it was in the original game, which I spent time doing, and to make sure that it doesn't overpower the vocals and blah, blah, blah. It was just so much shit that I had to do that oftentimes I've actually just edited the OGG and then, you know, re-rendered it. But little did I know how much of a quality hit that actually was. So I had to go back and redo it from scratch from the project file and do it all over again. It was such a fucking mess. Like, there were times where I've heard instrumentals in the mod and it sounded like watery from the compression because of like OGG's quality hit. And then I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to go back and do this again. And the problem was also, again, another reason why I got so upset most of the time was because I was the only audio guy in the entire team. So I was given the monumental task of managing basically a 15-hour game's audio, like through and through from start to finish, whether it be sound effects, whether it be just the mixing or like the music. And I was kind of just here like being overwhelmed. And then I felt like I was never going to be free.
Oh,
So it was like, fuck.
sorry, keep going.
It was like, fuck, man. Like, if I had like an extra set of hands, that would be great. But unfortunately, with that extra set of hands would come like, creative differences that would also be just another problem to deal with. So, yeah, no. Game dev is fucking hard.
Yeah.
And I have no animosity towards the rest of the team. I know I had my frustrations. I didn't come out like hating anybody from it. But man, there are definitely some people that were hard to work with.
Absolutely. And we're on good terms too now that the project's out, you know? Like I have no like hatred or issues for any of them, but man, they were annoying to work with, like Cam said. Anyways, up here on the screen chat, we got nominees for Game of the Year. Player Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Honestly, a really good overall pick. I wasn't expecting Hades 2 on here.
Sorry, were you?
You can keep going.
Are you sure? Like, this is...
Yeah. Go before
Okay.
you forget.
I was gonna say that, like, that's something that I've learned with the development as well, is that what happens in the workplace isn't personal. Like, if you have a disagreement with someone, that doesn't mean your friendship with them is gonna be, like, compromised. So it's something that, you know, I think everyone on a team should establish before they kind of go in and start conflicting ideas and all that stuff. I think that's an important thing to establish.
Mm-hmm.
And something I kind of wish we did, because there were some times where like I had a disagreement with someone and I was worried that maybe they think, you know, there's a problem between us, like personally, but yeah. definitely something that everyone should kind of understand before working together.
Yeah, was there a game I wanted? We talked about like right before the nominees. Was there a game I said that wasn't on that list?
Okay, so I need to fix this.
I think all the ones I played were on there. No, that was on the list. No, I'm asking games that I have played and I wanted to be nominated, but was not on that list. But I think that was everything. Obviously, like ZA is too late, and also I wouldn't say Game of the Year, and then Prime 4 is not out yet. That was the first Kingdom Come, but yeah.
I do want to apologize for being kind of hard to work with, though.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Don't beat yourself up. We got a damn good project out at the end of the day.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, the Forbidden Kingdom Come Deliverance stream. I was about to start a new series and then we just had insane issues with some personal issues.
What was that?
It's the Tuesday scare.
Oh, that happened then?
Yeah, that like
Jesus.
you like came into my room panicking and shit, so I like immediately ended stream to be, you know, be there for you and stuff.
Yeah, not my proudest moment either.
It's all good. Like, I'm just glad at the end of the day, Tuesday is in a much safer space.
Like, I got so paranoid it was kind of embarrassing, if I'm being honest.
But yeah, and Kingdom Come Deliverance stream could have happened this year. I mean, to be fair though, that was in March, right? Or was it? That was like end of February, right? When that all happened, do you remember?
Early February, I'm pretty sure.
So I may have been able to get through it, but honestly, chat, it would have been an Oblivion remastered moment where it would have been like 40 episodes of Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then Oblivion remastered come out right after. I don't know if I'd have the energy to do that one right after, so it worked out. What was I gonna say? I forget. I'm glad we played 4 of the 6 nominated games, chat. It's gonna feel really weird hearing Lou's theme right next to the fucking the Bonanza theme. Oh, Bonanza. Bonanza. I unfortunately will not recognize Claire Obscure's theme. What was the 6th game? Oh yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There's no way. It's like I could start Claire Obscure just so we can like kind of get a feel, and then we'd hear it in the thing. But yeah, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I haven't even played the first one, so. I swear to God, there's another game that came out this year, chat, I didn't play that was pretty good. That was like surprised wasn't on the nominees. Alright, so here's how the medley's gonna go. It's gonna start with Hades 2, and like dun 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 dun. And then Lou's theme's gonna play. I forget. I know like the sad theme. I don't remember the actual theme. And and then Bonanza, and then I don't know what Claire's theme is. It's just gonna be like, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know, just some like medieval shit, like, and then what else? Oh yeah, Silent Hill F didn't get nominated. Also, chat, Mario Kart World did not get nominated. Oof. Sucks to suck. I'm glad, dude, if Mario Kart World got nominated instead of Bonanza, I would have been pissed. But I'm glad Bonanza got nominated. I think for Silk Song, they'll probably just play it safe and either do Hornet's theme or just the menu theme. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh, Bonanza. Oh, oh. Yeah, Silent Hill F. I heard that was good. I guess it wasn't Game of the Year material, at least for them. Still gotta play that. I wanted to day one, but busy bee with the Mahdi. What if they just do oh Bonanza for every medley part, but like in the same tone? Would you guys be fine with that? Oh Bonanza.
If I hear that one more time, I'm gonna flip shit.
Oh my god, go do your chromatics.
That's what I'm doing.
Keep doing them. Let me brain rot. What do you guys want personally? Out of those 6 you saw. Yeah, I can show it again. What? Where did it go? Oh, is it in this folder? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think for me, it's gotta be Silk Song. You want my honest opinion? Silk Song is my number 1. Bonanza is my number 2. Death Stranding is my number 3, and Hades 2 is my number 4. I like Hades 2, but I don't think personally it's my game of the year. Or above those other 3. And then the other 2 I haven't played yet. Yeah, I gotta go with my girl Silk Song. Silk Song. Now I need to see Millennium and Hornet like fighting or shit. I'm a fan of them fighting together. Mabaloni or whatever her name is. Okay, to be fair, Death Stranding 2 is actually good. I would not be upset if it wins. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh my god, corporate slop, industry plant, blah blah blah, but it is legitimately an upgrade over Death Stranding 1 in almost every way. Very, very good game. No, they're definitely rigged, for sure. Especially like Game of the Year. I mean, that's why they do like the voter's choice. Like, your choice doesn't matter. Pick this. Okay, good job. Anyways, here's what we picked. The Battleship got Game of the Year last year, right? Still need to play that. Also, just all the ads. It's littered with ads now. I know they gotta pay for all the people and stuff, but like, so much. This is what we lost over E3. E3 died for this. Summer Games Fest 2 is like a worse Game Awards. So much slop just gets shown there, like hardly anything good. I miss Wabam. There it is. Oh yeah, was Astrobot last year? All the years blend together, man. Bum, bum, bum. I just realized the song title. Yeah, good luck typing that in, Americans. There's the song name. Have fun. Hey, at least the artist is correct now. All price to pay. Oh yeah, Metaphor. Wait. Was Metaphor this year or last year? New World Order? Okay. Since when can you read Japanese? Damn. Bum. Bum bum bum. 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 Maybe we could do Metaphor in March. Call it Metafarch. Metafarch March. Who's with me? Farch with a PH. Yeah, because I mean, after Resident Evil Requiem, once I stream and beat that, I'll kind of have a clean slate in terms of new games. No. One second, chat. I think my headphones are bricked up. Need to loosen them. Sometimes if I push them down a bit, they'll like blink back in to their whatever the term.
It's getting harder and harder to like, you know, it's funny too.
That one's fine. Both fine.
There was a point where I could basically justify every game purchase, but now I really have to think about it because of the new price habits that companies have been setting now.
Oh yeah, we have tons of backlog games. Problem is just not having enough time to do them, and this not being my job. I can't really dedicate tons of time to backlog games at the moment. Hopefully in the future.
It's crazy too, because I think games used to be like what, $80?
We're kind of back to where we were after before part 2 came out, and just in terms of like viewership and activity and stuff. So a bit of a shame.
You know what's?
I'll be right back. I gotta turn my ceiling fan on. Yeah, I really thought the mod release would help boost the stream a bit, but oh well. It really just comes down to clips and getting lucky. Gotta wait for that one TikTok clip of me mentioning woman to blow up, and we'll get tons and tons of haters. Yeah, we do have some new regulars, and I appreciate y'all. Thanks for giving me a chance and sticking around. Double Daddy over there. There's a part in this song that reminds me of a song from Shadow. Da, na, da, na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Oh, it could be so much worse. Where's my Shalfa chat? Ew, I tapped back into your gross chicken. Go ahead and open on a window.
I do wonder if like frequency of streams also has something to do with it, because like
Definitely.
I've felt a bump in viewers after the mod for me actually. I usually don't get over 40, but now I get like 50-ish.
I did mini ping people when you went live.
Oh.
Yeah. $5. Give me. Just kidding.
Okay.
No, but yeah, no.
I'm subscribed to you.
Overstreaming is a very real thing. And honestly, unless you're like a game reviewer or something, or just a really popular e-celeb, playing games 24/7 on stream is just not sustainable in general.
It's really hard to get your foot in the door too, because I've had plenty of clips that had like hundreds of likes and even some that hit 1,000, but just doesn't really go anywhere after that.
Yeah, it's so hard to grow your streamer base.
I thought about like trying to edit together like a little splash screen. You know how like at the end of TikToks it like has this like jingle and then like a thing showing the username?
Yeah.
I thought of trying to create one for like Twitch just for the fun of it, but I don't know if I have the editing know-how to make it look clean like that. I've seen like some people try to make stuff like that and it just sounds and looks really cheap. Like I was thinking of making like a universal one so other people can use it too.
I think for me, I just need to go back to what worked, and that was, battle remixes.
But another thing too that makes creating just really difficult is that what works could be the same thing that's like killing your channel as well. Because there are some people who, basically a new creator meta comes out. Like for example, 2016 commentary videos. No one really makes those anymore. But now it's like, heavily researched video essays that it kind of evolved from that. So if people were still doing the 2016 style like reaction commentary, they'd pretty much be dead in the water now. So they kind of have to see what is the new thing that everyone's doing and try to adapt to that. Adaptation is like what keeps a lot of these creators alive.
Yep.
Like, I mean, imagine, like I said, if Ali A still did Black Ops, or not just Black Ops, Call of Duty content, like talking about like leaks and whatever, he would definitely not be where he's at today because now he switched to Fortnite.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the thing. The natural progression from video game remixes is stuff like nerdcore. And one big component that I'd be missing if I went and adapted to that is lyric writing. And I've done it before. I have written lyrics in the past. There were plenty of attempts, but there was one that was I wrote in like 2018. It was called Monster, and it was based on like Undertale. So I can do it. It's just that stupid idea, like that stupid thought in my mind that, oh, these actually suck. I'm gonna cringe in like a couple years when I look back at this. But that's what keeps having me just stop and not do it. Like here, I'm just gonna link it right now. I wrote this 7 years ago, and it's fine. I didn't see a single complaint about it. Like, I wrote those lyrics, I sang them, and I produced a song with them. My voice sounds very different. Because I EQ'd the fuck out of the low frequencies of my voice. Like, I hear this and I'm like, yeah, I did good with this, so why don't I just keep trying? You know what? Another reason why I'm so afraid too is that, like, people are just mean now. Like, very mean. To the point where you can't even be a beginner anymore. So if I do write lyrics that are, like, not that great, people are gonna, like, just tear you apart for it. Yeah, I did good with this, so like I need to give it another shot. Another thing is I just don't know what to write about anymore. Oh, another thing about lyric writing too. You have to really know the lore of what you're, you know, writing nerdcore for, and I'm really bad at knowing lore.
The amount of Mario Madness brain rotters that got all upset because I referenced Unbeatable. Boyfriend dies in that universe. How's that a memory? God, bro. Fucking cares. That wasn't even lyrics. It was just chromatics.
Another thing, like, you don't even have to be that good at writing lyrics. So, like, I need to stop being afraid of that. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, some of the nerdcore stuff I hear, the lyrics are pretty basic. And that's fine. A lot of lyrics are pretty basic, actually. Even, like, you know, pop music and such. Doesn't have to be deep and profound and... Yeah. I saw the new Ice Spice song. That was crazy. That was basically most of the lyrics. SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay. That was it.
Is that really it? Oh no. Yeah. It looks so, like, visually it looks alright. I'm just so tired of the weird 3D they're doing for the movies.
I'm like dead ass. I saw it on Twitter not too long ago.
Give me that 2D animation back, bro.
Excuse me. So sorry. Oh no, that just reminded me. No shame.
Oh.
I don't even remember what the topic was. We were talking about something with someone. I'm not gonna name them, and I think we were just talking about possibly like how people who are sick, they don't even like mute their mic when they're coughing. maybe that was it, or maybe it was like interrupting others during conversation. And the guy we were talking to was like, "Oh yeah, they have no shame." And then he just coughed right into the mic after that, and we were like, we've been laughing at that for like 10 years now.
And it wasn't ironic either. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what made it funny.
Sometimes you can't even catch it, so I don't blame people for that. But those people that don't even try and they just straight up sneeze and cough right into their mic, like in a call, it's like, come on, man. I do have a mute button on my mixer now, which is really nice. I gotta bring it closer to me, though. Anyway, I am working on this monster of a chromatic that is Night Flayed. I don't know if I'll be able to get everything, like, perfect, because I'm still having a bit of trouble understanding what I should be doing, but I also noticed that the Night Flayed chromatic that you edited sounds completely different to the one in the song, so I'm gonna have to redo that, which is not hard. I just have to bake in the effects that I have. No, not that kind of monster. The 2018 hit song Monster by Kamex. Just kidding. Don't burn me at the stake if I make like an EXE nerdcore song.
Too late.
I was just reading on the lore of like Faker and see if I could make something out of that, because I have an interest a little bit, but oh yeah, you're right. I have already done EXE work in the past. How many EXE things have I done, actually? Because now I can't even say I'm an outsider to the community. Yeah, I have done EXE Slop, actually. I see, there's the Obituary remix and the Faker remix I did for Bon. That's it so far, I think. I will be honest, I used to fucking hate it in the past. Just kind of, oh no, not I hate it. Never mind. No, thank God Bon's not here. She would have, her ears would have perked up. I used to, I'm gonna be 100% transparent with you. I used to fucking hate like the whole idea of like EXE stuff like in the past. And it was just mainly because of how much it kind of took over the FNF community. And everything was just EXE this, EXE that, and I think a lot of people from that sector of the community are kind of assholes, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, having actually known people from the community now, yeah, I mean, it's really funny. Like, I go on, like, VR chat sessions with, just my EXE mutuals, I guess. And I'm literally the only person who doesn't have, like, a Sonic avatar in, like, in the entire room. And it's funny, too, because, like, they don't make me feel like an outsider for that, which is kind of nice. It's like I don't feel like I need to switch to a Sonic avatar to fit in.
I'm gonna be honest, I still mostly hate EXE, and the stories I hear, especially like from you and stuff, do not help.
I mean, yeah, there's some fuck shit that happens. I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm not gonna, like, you know, whitewash it, I guess.
EXE wash it. But again, yeah, you might be wondering, oh, then why did you remake Triple Trouble? Why'd you do? Because, you know, I can still appreciate a good FNF mod, you know, like for what it was worth back then.
Yeah, and that's the thing too.
That's
even if you don't like the
put
source
it down.
material, you can still appreciate good media, just in general.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the thing that I'm like, you know, that's why I was like, okay, you know what, you're all right. Because, you know, a lot of the stuff that comes out of that community is pretty high quality, like from the art to even the music. I mean, fucking Sturm like carrying the community at this point. No, Electro, I swear to God, I know exactly how you feel. Because I'm the same way. Like, I grew up liking, you know, Sonic, like the original Sonic. And then kind of finding out that a lot of EXE fans aren't really Sonic fans, but they're just fans of the EXE AU. It feels kind of like, what the fuck? I don't want to feel like, I don't want to sound elitist, but it almost feels like I'm like just surrounded by some posers. I'm not gonna lie.
No, yeah, it kind of annoys me. Like, these people don't even know the source material they're like heavily referencing and brain rotted with. And it's like, oh, the games are like, you can beat Sonic 1 through 3 in like a few hours. Just go play it, especially with save states. It's not hard, man. They can't even do that.
Oh yeah, no, there are people who just like the AUs for Undertale too. Yeah. But again, like I said, I don't want to be elitist, I don't want to be judgmental or anything like that. You know, people are having fun, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, as long as they're not shitting on me for like doing my thing, I'm not gonna shit on them for doing their own thing.
Yeah.
But you try to call me out for my thing, and I look to in your profile and you got a Sonic.exe icon, I'm not taking you seriously. Sorry. The two-way street, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, if a person's an asshole to me, then I'm gonna find ways to be an asshole right back. Like, just straight up. Just, I'm gonna dish out what I'm given. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. If you're an asshole, I'm gonna be an asshole too. Like, that's why whenever like a person like, you know, shits on my music, I pick apart theirs too. Because, again, it's a two-way fucking street. I don't care. It's like, your mixes sound like that, and you're gonna be shitting on my stuff? Okay, buddy. Learn to EQ first. I'm kidding. EQ is kind of just like,
Bass boost.
No. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a form of EQ to do that. But essentially what you're doing is you're kind of like leveling out the frequencies. Because basically every sound you hear is just a bunch of frequencies being played at different volumes at the same time. In fact, a sine wave, which is just that woo, that's like the purest form of a sound. And every sound you hear is a bunch of those sound waves being played at different frequencies and at different volumes. That's where timbre comes in. And so that's really cool. But anyway, EQing is basically just manipulating that to make sure that it fits well with other instruments in the mix. Because oftentimes, you know, frequencies kind of either cancel each other out, and that's where phase comes in also, so I don't want to overcomplicate things. They either cancel each other out or combine to be even louder, and that's where clashing happens, and it's really a science, honestly, trying to figure out how to make all these play nice together. And there's other ways to make these things play nice together, like these sounds, and there's compression, there's EQ. That's kind of like the salt and pepper of music production. And then if you want to get fancy, you know, I wonder if I can make like a food equivalent to just music production. That'd be a fun way to I used to actually do tutorials, and I've told the story plenty of times. I've done like these silly tutorials that you would see from, let's say, I know there was this creator called like Aces to Aces, and Dylan Tallchief, another one. There was one more that I actually used to be compared to. See if I can find him. I can't find them. The name's escaping me. Anyway, the point was, I used to do those like comical like genre tutorials where it's not exactly a tutorial, but it gives you like a vague idea of what they sound like and how to somewhat make them. And I got torn apart every single time. Essentially by people who either don't ever make music and they just kind of want to look smart, or people who do make music and they're like extremely like particular about details. So like I didn't really like that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you do have to have like a bit of a thicker skin when you're a creator, but I don't know, I just kind of get anxious when people are mad at me, even if it's ridiculous. Because my immediate reaction is to look, you know, at myself and wonder, did I do something wrong? What the hell? So that's typically why, you know, I get annoyed when people like overstate their reactions. Because it just rings that alarm bell in my head. Like, oh fuck, I did something wrong. What is it? But yeah, no, it's typically why you don't see me talk about like stuff that I'm passionate about when it comes to like whether it be cars or audio or, you know, just anything in general. It's literally because people just get so fucking mean if you get like a tiny thing wrong. I don't know if I want to deal with that. And it sucks, because like I love these topics. Hell, like, even in my keyboard video that I did on my side channel, I got like some weird elitist. Someone called me broke, even though I showed a $200 keyboard in the fucking video.
What does that even
Like,
mean?
I was
broke.
I don't know, man. Yeah, someone called me broke because I guess I went with a $65 keyboard instead of one of those $500 ones that wouldn't even make sense to fucking justify, but... Yeah. I did get a couple things slightly wrong in the keyboard video that I kind of like cringe at a little bit, but most people have been pretty nice. I think the problem is that it really does sting when something mean is said because of how rare it is, so it kind of sticks out a lot more. It's really hard for me to just go like, they're just being crazy. But then again, it happens on the opposite side of the spectrum too, where if you get so much hate all at once, you feel like, fuck, what did I do? I mean, we felt that with the mod release.
Launch weekend. Yeah.
It was hard to find the actual good criticism that could have helped us because there was just so much exaggerated anger.
Finger slap.
I do hate the excuses people make for like just being mean for no reason. They're like, that's just the real world. It doesn't really have to be though.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be like that. It feels like you're accepting that just to make an excuse. I do also think a big part of this, and I don't mean to like generalize or single out an entire group of people, but minors on social media have not been a great part of. Because here's the thing, right? And I can relate to this because I was a minor at some point. A shocker. But when I was a teenager, yeah, I was just fucking mad at the world and I hated everything. And to get my anger out, I just mean as possible for no fucking reason. So, like, to see that, because there are no spaces for minors anymore, they moved on to social media, and so now they're everywhere, just being mean to random strangers. And it's like, well, fuck, I don't know what I did to you, random 15-year-old, I'm sorry. Some of the angriest takes I've ever seen, I would just click on their profile and I see 16. And I'm like, yep, that checks out. It's like, bro, being this angry might actually give you a heart attack before you turn 20. Like, calm down. Hmm. Anyway, again, like, at the end of the day, and I know I said that it's hard to, but that is the reality, and I just kind of have to, like, tough through it if I want to actually be happy in this world. And that goes for everyone, really.
You either have to get thick skin at the, like, in 2025 and onward, you either have to get thick skin and keep pumping out content or do something that isn't content creation. You get hate on everything at this point. Even Germa and Vine Sauce get hate because of like the content they stream, or like Vinny, you know, he's 40, so like, you know, he's not the best at video games. He's not awful, but you know, people criticize him for, you know, doing like showing off a game, like a bad Genesis game, and he'll only play it for like 2 minutes. So like, you know, we don't really get to see a lot of the stuff the game has to offer. And people are like, you know, if he wasn't so bad at games, he can progress further and, you know, show us more stuff. So yeah, I mean, people just criticize everything. People complain about everything. It's not to say you should brush off the criticism. I would say, like, if there's a lot of criticism in one specific thing, then maybe that's what you should focus your attention on fixing. But also, like, it's really easy for people to just repeat themselves like a broken record, and for people to jump on that.
I think one of the things that do typically annoy me the most is when a lot of people say the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you make a mistake or like you misspeak or whatever, and then you see that same comment over and over and over again. That's typically why when I make a mistake, anxiety spikes, because then I know that that's the only thing that people are going to talk about, and just ignore literally everything else. Funny thing, actually. The Terry chromatic, when I showed that video of how I made it, one person told me, "Why are you playing it backwards?" And I was like, "What?" And then I looked up like a picture of people playing the kazoos. And yeah, I was playing it backwards. Like, I put my mouth on the wrong side of the kazoo. And I was like, oh shit, this is going to get 1,000 likes. And then people are just going to talk about that instead of talk about like how funny it was that I went all that, you know, way just to make a chromatic or whatever. So, but luckily it didn't devolve to that. People were just kind of laughing along. But Yeah. There was another person that said something like, "Oh, wait till I tell you what sound fonts are," and I was like, "Really, bro? I have a degree in sound engineering. Of course I'm gonna go the extra mile because it's fun. That's my passion. Like, come on." If I just took the easy way out every time, then like, what's the point?
Yeah.
I actually had a lot of fun recording these notes individually and like compressing them to make it sound like really so that it like cuts through the mix and everything. And I don't know, it was fun. I could have just went and gotten a sample or like just use a sound font for it, but why would I do that? That's not fun. And now, Terry's Chromatic is actually something I created. Like straight up from scratch, and that's a cool thing to say. But yeah, no. I get hung up on things like this, and it's a major flaw of mine. Where like when I feel judged, I kind of like immediately like put a wall up.
Rejection sensitivity.
Yeah. That's a real thing. Rejection. I think it's called rejection sensitivity. Let me see. Before I. Dysphoria, apparently. Rejection sensitivity dysphoria. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a Cliff Notes version. Is when you experience severe emotional pain because of a failure or feeling rejection. This condition is linked to ADHD, and experts suspect it happens due to differences in brain structure. Those differences mean your brain can't regulate rejection-related emotions and behaviors, making them much more intense. And yeah, no, I legitimately feel like almost physical pain, even when a person like disagrees. And that doesn't mean you can't. Don't want people to feel guilty for like ever disagreeing with me or anything like that. It's just something that I need to like regulate better. But yeah, I have ADHD, and you know, every time, even if a person disagrees or they say I'm doing something wrong, I panic. And I think it does suck too, because whenever a person does express that kind of thing, you never actually, the reason why I panic is you never know if that actually taints their view of you forever. There are times where I mess up in front of someone and I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if that's gonna be the straw that breaks the camel's back for them or something. Because some people really are like that, where you fuck up once and that's it. It's over. That's why I appreciate a lot those people that like give a lot of chances. Because I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I've said ignorant shit in the past too. And I was, you know, told why that was wrong. And there you go. I learned, and now I have a different view on things, I guess. I don't know. That's why I appreciate people that do take the time to do that. But I do understand that there are times where it is kind of a lost cause with some people. And that's why they're just like, yeah, nah. If you're going to be saying shit like that, then bye. That's valid too. Another thing about me too is that I change my mind when new information is given. Pretty much almost all the time. Because it's like, you know, when I didn't know something before, typically some new information does change that for me. And I'm like, oh, I'd never thought of it that way. Thank you for telling me. That's it. That's another thing too. People do not let you change your mind with new information. Where it's like, oh, but I thought you said this. You're a hypocrite now. It's like, no, I just changed my mind because you told me new things. That's it. Doesn't have to be deeper than that. God, creator apologies also are so unfortunate because it will. I don't know if I've seen a single creator apology that has ever been received well. Like, if they actually show emotion in the apology, people think they're faking it. But if they show no emotion, people think they don't care. And it's like, what do you even do?
Yeah. Don't be required to make an apology video in the first place. That's what you do.
True.
I'll never forget my ex-roommate, like, forcing me to make an apology video because I edited one of their arts of my character for an Undertale thumbnail without their permission. And this was the same person who I was, like, best friends with for 6 years. So, like, you know what? Fair. Like, on one hand, yeah, I guess I should have asked. But on the other hand, we've been best friends for this long. Yeah, they forced me to make an apology video. It was the most awkward shit. This was back when, like, I was making X and Y remixes, I think.
This was in around 2015, I believe. So, yeah, because you said Undertale. So it was late 2015.
Yeah. This was for the true
we
ending
barely
finale,
knew
I
each
think.
other at the time.
We're gonna continue, or?
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, basically I edited their art of retro to be like black and white. And yeah, they were not happy with that. So much so that they, like, person I was roommating with, rooming with, yeah, they forced me to make one. And I was apologetic, you know, I said sorry and stuff. But, like, man, make a video on the main channel where I had, like, thousands of subs. Everyone was just confused. Like, literally everyone was just confused. And also, like, it was just a black screen. There was no no visuals at all. And, like, yeah, it felt like, you know how, like, parents or teachers force a kid to do something? That's what it kind of felt like. By the way, I was like 20. 22. So, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. Also, by the way, the reason why I'm called the Ophidians is because, my old name is because it, you know, it used to be a Let's Play channel. Once they saw the remixes, like the X and Y remixes starting to, like, do well, they demanded half of the revenue because it was our channel. But they never, ever actually did anything for those remixes. They didn't even draw the art for it. So I refused that as well. Man, looking back, it's like, what the hell happened to them? It really feels like either their partner or their new friends at the time, like, really changed them. You guys relate?
I have a theory.
Where, like, you meet someone and they're cool, they start hanging out with other people, and it, like, changes them for the worse.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that.
Sucks. What were you gonna say?
I kind of had a theory that maybe they just saw, like, how successful the remixes were, and as opposed to the Let's Plays and such, and they probably were.
Well,
I guess they felt left out or something.
well, the funny part is I kept asking if they wanted to do more Let's Plays, and they said no because they were going to start a business with their new boyfriend.
What
So
the hell?
yeah. So I don't know if that theory would hold merit. I think either their boyfriend or their new friend or two, like, forced them to do this, and it kind of like almost changed their brain chemistry. Oh, hello. Hey, bitch, and you shall receive shiny Shalfa Roserade. Hell yeah.
It's funny too, because I remember, like, you know, while you were having a falling out with them, that group, I was kind of coming into your life, and I hung out with them a couple times, and hell, we actually watched Zootopia together. That was very interesting now looking back. And yeah, they seemed fine. They seemed very kind, but then I hear, like, you know, what you've experienced with them, and it's like, damn, it's kind of crazy, like how much people will like put up a facade for someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like we started off as best friends, and I was offered to move in with them, and it was amazing. I think it was like $600 a month. It was, yeah, it was so nice. But the idea was I was gonna live there for a year and establish residency, so I could afford in-state tuition, because that's how colleges work here. It sucks.
Yep.
But while you know, I was working at Walmart as a cashier during this time. And, you know, Walmart, I worked at Walmart, and, like, in my off time, I would make Undertale remixes, because I loved Undertale so much. And basically, the Undertale remixes started to take off, and I was like, oh, what if I, you know, dedicated full time to this? So I still worked at Walmart, like, nearly full time. It wasn't enough for them to give me full time benefits. They would give me like 38 hours, so I was still technically part time. Fucking scumbags. But yeah, so I started to focus more on Undertale, and then they found out I wasn't gonna go to college, so I could focus on the channel more, and that pissed them off. So I mean, maybe your theory does hold merit, Cam. I don't know. Like, I get being upset, but like, also, you're my friend, you know? Like, you're not my girlfriend. Why would you be so upset that I'm, you know, I want to pursue this thing that seems to be working out? And sure enough, it did. And now here I am with only one semester of college under my belt and living just fine, self-employed. So, fucking music. But yeah, it was really weird. It was just weird to see, like, them go from my best friend to, like, just slowly, like, change as a person over the years. And eventually, I just moved out. I moved back in with my parents. So yeah, and that's that. And then yeah, when they were starting to kind of like change as a person, that's when I met Kamex and started hanging out with him more. And then I moved back with my parents for a few years, and he visited me during then. And you know, I introduced him to my parents, and I'm pretty sure they knew we were dating, right? Or were we not dating yet?
We were dating at the time. I think you told them after the fact, and they said they had a feeling.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Right, yeah, we told them we were just friends so we could sleep in the same bed together. Easy.
I doubt they would have cared.
Yeah, they wouldn't have cared. But hey, a good plan nonetheless.
Yeah, man. No, the way your parents treated me was so nice. Like, I remember they took us to the mountains too.
They wouldn't have been that nice if they found out you and I were dating. I'm just kidding. No, they're total. They're very supportive. I mean, they found out I was bi when I was 16, when my first ex called the police on me because I fell asleep, and they were concerned about my health, quote unquote. So, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I guess that's it.
You were just talking about how you met me at the end of that friendship, I guess.
Yeah. So, you know, pretty much, I moved back with my parents, and then, you know, me and Kamex's friendship kind of blossomed into something more. And that's when we met a third, as well. In fact, I think it was before I moved actually. But yeah, it was like friendship for a while, and then blossomed, and then we all moved to Texas for
Yeah.
a little over a year.
So I was with that third person before we started kind of making it into a poly. In fact, she was the one that introduced the idea of a poly, and the funny thing was, I wasn't on board at first, but then I kind of realized, the idea that, it was kind of just my own thought process. No one has to agree or whatever, but I felt like the idea of needing to only love one person was kind of arbitrary. So that was kind of why I was like, why not give it a shot? I have, a girl or a woman that I loved at the time, and a man that I loved at the time. It's like, why not have both if we're all consenting, right? And so that's kind of what we had, because we were also kind of like a trio of sorts. We used to, be on calls like all day, every day, playing Overwatch or WoW, or like, we used to play like MMOs together and such. And I was like, why not? And so, when we all moved to Texas, then things kind of got personal. I don't want to get into that too much, but
Yeah.
things didn't really work out. So then it was just me and Retro, and we were like, hey, where do we go from here? And I don't remember how we decided to go back to Florida.
Family. We both had family.
Yeah,
here.
I did. Oh, right. Yeah, because I did feel bad, because essentially what I did when I moved out, it was like pandemic times. So like late 2020 when I graduated college. And then I was kind of like, I feel a little bad. I'm 23 and, I'm doing pretty well for myself. And here I am just like mooching off of my mom's kindness. Like, she kept me through college, and, I feel like that's more than she had to do, And so I was thinking to myself, like, maybe I'll be doing her a favor by being independent and, taking that burden off. And so the way I did it, though, was kind of fucking insane. Because, me and Retro and that third person, we essentially were looking for apartments in Dallas because she had a pretty bad living situation at her home. And then I was like, oh, I found this place for like $1,200 a month. This is great. It's in Dallas. And then I was like, hey, Mom, by the way, I found a new apartment and I'm going to be moving out in a couple weeks. Like, looking back, holy fuck, dude.
That's crazy
I just
too.
dropped that.
Like, especially with like how nervous you are to move now because of your mom and stuff. Like, it does not sound like that's something you would do. Like, knowing you personally, I mean.
Yeah, no, it was like a mix of like feeling like I was a burden on my mom. So I thought I was kind of like, being a problem to her. Like, I did not have animosity to her. I felt like I had it great living with my mom. But I was like, I gotta like, I gotta be an adult. I gotta get up and do my own thing. And also, wanting to further my relationship with you guys. So I was like, it's time to, for lack of a better phrase, time to be a man and just get up and do it. And so I did. And I cannot apologize enough to my mom, just like the kind of shock I probably brought to her. She never told me. Like, because I guess she didn't want me to feel bad, but like, man. Regardless, she's happy to have me around still. And that's why it is a little bit hard, because I don't want to do that to her again. But, yeah, I don't want to stay in Florida forever either, though.
Yeah. We're kind of stuck here because unfortunately we just don't have the funds to move to a middle-class state like Colorado.
Yeah, the problem with red states is, well, everything that happens with red states. But it is cheaper to live here. And, yeah.
Helps that we're living
But-
in a blue city.
Yes, pretty much most like major cities are blue, so it's not like a big problem. That's why like I don't feel scared or anything when I walk out of my house in like Orlando and such, because Orlando, everyone's minding their business. Now, if we lived in like West Bubblefuck, like rural area, yeah, I'd be scared. I mean, I've had quite a few run-ins with people who are like, get off my property type people. And that shit's scary. Because these people are fucking lunatics. Like, they think that you're intruding on their space when in reality you're just kind of like walking by or, chilling near the space or something like that. I've actually had a time where, even in Long Island, actually, this happened where we went to the beach and we were just kind of having fun, sitting in a area in the beach, fishing and whatever, doing our thing. And then there was this guy that came down all the way from the house that was pretty far away with a flashlight, yelling at us, telling us to get off of the property or something like that. And we were like, this is a beach. This is like a shore. It's a public place. But we didn't want any problems, and Lord knows that guy might be carrying. So we were like, all right, no, we're going to leave. And, our trip was cut short. Like, look, I'm not trying to get shot up just because we wanted to fish at night. Like, I gotta deal with people like that, man. And I was pretty young too. I think I was like maybe 12 or 13 at the time. So that wasn't fun. Point is, I'm glad we live in a city, and that's probably why I will always live in a city. I can't deal with territorial people like that. Yeah, that's our life story. I'm kidding. Nah, I don't regret anything, though. I've been through a lot, and I don't think I can say I regret a single thing. I don't even regret the journey, like moving to Texas. In fact, I feel like that helped me grow a lot quicker.
Also, it's fun as hell.
It was fun. Just being in a completely new environment and like kind of relearning everything. That was great. And just kind of jumping into the deep end with adult stuff, learning new things as I go. I don't regret it one bit. Can't lie though. We were fucking ballsy, just throwing ourselves into the real world with like unestablished, self-employed income like that.
Yeah.
Like that was before FNF.
True.
So we just fucking raw dogged it like that.
All for someone who we ended up not working out.
But that's kind of every relationship, right? Eventually, it's probably not going to work out. Like that's like a big chance that it won't happen. That's why I try not to like take it personally when, things don't work out. But I was never given the same grace. Every relationship I've been through, I've basically had the other person just either not want anything to do with me ever again or just hate me. And it's like, whatever, man. To be fair, I was always the one to end the relationships. So it might be a reason why.
He's just gonna do it with me next. Prepare the knife.
I will say though, there have been a couple exes that were fine. I mean, Bones is actually a great example. Like, we're still really good friends, and I do appreciate her a lot for that.
Bones is the best ex ever.
Genuinely, yes. And even Tuesday, I mean, we're back together now, but there was a point where we have dated in the past, and we did have to like separate for certain reasons, but it wasn't any like bad reason. It was literally just the circumstances of the time. So I'm happy to have them again.
What would you call that term? It's like re-ex? Un-ex?
No. XX.
XX?
Yeah, I mean, long story short with Bones, it was basically like she didn't feel like she was ready for a relationship, and we understood. So we were just like, all right.
That was also because we felt just things weren't advancing quick enough, I guess.
Yeah, again, that was because she didn't feel
Yeah.
like she was ready. So we respected that, and now we're really good friends still. Triple X, oh god.
Yo.
Guys, I think that Corbeau remix gave me like a Neurofunk kick again.
Oh.
So if I make a Nerdcore EXE Neurofunk song, I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Horrible things all around me, I'm so scared.
Shut up. I feel like the crazy sound design that goes into Neurofunk could work so well with like horror. Man. I'm just not like, okay. I think I do pretty okay with sound design when it comes to like sound effects and stuff. But when it comes to like synths, like designing like actual instruments and stuff, I struggle pretty bad. And that's why I use a lot of presets. Or I use presets, but I also like edit them to like more shape what I personally want from it. But yeah. Don't be ashamed to do that. I know people like to like shit on presets and whatever, but it's fine. You don't have to make literally everything.
Wait until they find out about pretentious.
No. Don't even. There was this like... There was a saying actually that I don't remember where I heard it from. I think it was one of my music classes in college. Where someone said, well, they say that using samples is cheating, so I recorded my own drums. They say having pre-made drums is also cheating, so I'm building my own drums. They say using pre-made materials is cheating, so I did the woodwork and skinned a goat or something crazy like that to like make the actual drums. So like that's the thing, it's a slippery slope. Like if you think it's bad to just use pre-made sounds, then you got to go all the way down the chain and just make everything from scratch, and you know you're not going to want to do that. So like let's be a little bit more reasonable. Some people are really good at sound design. So use their presets.
Cooking
They make
is
those
cheating
for
and
to
following
be
a
used.
recipe.
Cooking is cheap. Yeah, you gotta grow your own wheat. Don't use that pre-flour shit, okay?
And don't follow anyone else's instructions. You gotta wing it until you know what works.
I do think that learning just a little bit of sound design to kind of know how some sounds work and like the effects and how they affect the sound, that is very important. You should, and it's fun. But yeah, you don't have to make literally everything from scratch. I will say DIYing is pretty fun though. Like I had an issue with my drawing tablet. I had a Huon Canvas Pro 13 and it just would not turn on. So I actually bought a 4 parts one for like $50 and took it apart myself and tried to like, you know, switch around some of the PCBs in there. And I got it working. And it was very simple to do too. It was just like really small precision screws that you needed to do. I wanted to make a video on that, but because part of the reason why I wanted to make a video on it was because I didn't see any videos on how to open that specific art tablet. And so I was like, well, turns out you just had to like pry the plastic. There's no screws or anything like under the feet or anything like that, which I wish I knew sooner. Actually, wanted to also replace the tail light on Retro's car because it's cracked and there's water inside. It's only $40, so to buy the actual part. I think one day I might just do it out of boredom. And hey, it'll up the value of the car if you ever want to sell it.
I do wonder how many of these shiny hunting streams could have been dedicated to like beating a new game. Hey, it's been a while since I've had a brain rot game. Leave me alone.
What's your, well, do you have anything that interests you in your backlog right now that stands out?
No.
I remember
I have a list actually. Yeah, I'll just
there
send
was
it to
one.
you.
Okay. There was one day where I saw like just mouth washing sitting in my library. I was like, you know what? Let me just take a moment and actually play it. And that was a brain rot for a bit. It was only 3 hours to beat it for me, so. It is unfortunate that I didn't really understand the symbolism of the game up until like I saw a video breaking it down. I'm not sure how I can get better at that.
What? What were you saying? About what?
I was just talking about how like I did miss quite a bit of the symbolism in mouthwashing until like I saw a video about it, and it is unfortunate. I kind of wish I was better with that, but
I mean, that's fine. That's a lot of people. That's why those videos have lots of views. You can't expect to like, you know, get everything on the first. Oh, you're being Mike Wazowski. Sorry. You can't expect to get everything on the first playthrough. It took me like pretty much almost 3 Hollow Knight playthroughs to finally get the story, and even then, I still watched videos. I was like, oh.
yeah, it does make me wonder how like other people manage to understand it so quickly.
Yeah.
Like I wish I had that skill as well.
People just
Because it would also make it would also make talking about it a lot more fun too, with like-minded people.
Take ZA off. I have bad news for you. This is a screenshot. Remember, I had to delete it all because of the OBS shit. But I at least screenshotted this so I can. Shouldn't be too hard to retype everything. What day one stream games did I miss? GTA 6. That's a good one.
2025 day one.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So yeah, Prime 4. That's still in effect. ZA we did. Little Nightmares 3. Rip. Ghost of Yotei. Rip. Building Floor 3. I heard that wasn't good. So I kind of like intentionally skipped it. Borderlands 4. I still need to play 3 and pre-sequel. Eugenics, I guess, was supposed to come out this year. Rip. Outer Worlds 2, rip. Kirby Air Riders is still possible, but I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know if Air Riders is a day one for me. I'm just like, I'm kind of sick of party kart racers, if I'm going to be honest. Hit Resident Evil Requiem, that got delayed to February, so rip. Silent Hill F, rip. Mina the Hollower got delayed, and then Pac-Man World 2 Remake, rip. By the way, Cam, I don't know if you got the deluxe edition, but they added the Sonic DLC, Pac-Man World 2, a few days ago.
Yeah, I gotta go check it out. You know how I am with DLCs. I'm really bad at that.
Yeah. I watched Vinny play a little bit. It's actually kind of cool how close it is to the source material.
So I don't understand. It's basically a Sonic level in the Pac-Man game?
Yeah, it's like the Green Hill level from Sonic Generations, but it's like remixed to be original for Pac-Man.
Cool.
Yeah. Did I have an Alpha Trimander? Alpha Caliber.
Oh.
Remember the thing? There you go. Hey, I do. Okay.
As of now, I'm kind of just lost on what I should do next. Like, I've done 3 ZA remixes, and I think I may have waited a little too long to do them. But,
Knowing how fast you have to be on that shit.
I know.
I feel like I've already missed Jacinth.
I think that one's still worth doing, though. That one's definitely still worth doing. It basically, like, blew everything else I did out of the water, though it did fall off pretty quickly. Yeah. But, hey, you know what? 53k is not anything to sneeze at for me now.
How's Corbeau doing?
It beat out everything except the Deltarune stuff, so it's at 4 out of 10 now. So 6k after almost 4 days, which is not great, but I mean, it's kind of like what I expect now.
Yeah. What kind of ultimatum is that? There's like no benefit for me.
I can't lie though, listening to the Corbeau remix, I think I cooked with that drop.
I haven't listened to it all yet. I listened to the whips.
Yeah, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I didn't really care much for the song, like the original. It was kind of like the most Pokemon sounding song out of the entire soundtrack, so it didn't interest me all that much.
Kind of sick of the Pokemon melody type stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Sorry, I was burping, like, in the middle of one.
Well, I mean, that's why Jacinth's theme was so good, right? Because, like, it wasn't Pokemon at all. Like, that's what made it and her stand out more.
I guess the problem with Pokemon and just the way that songs like Corbeau's is composed, at least the problem for me, Other people can, a lot of other people enjoy it, so you know, I'm not gonna yuck their yum, but
Yuck, they're yum.
yeah, I've heard that before in like the car community, so I was like, oh, that's funny. Anyway, as I was saying, like, I think for me the problem is kind of like I've been hearing melodies composed like that for the past like 20 something years at this point. How do I explain this? Da, 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 da. So it's like the fake triplets. Da, 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 da,
Team
da,
Rocket.
da, da.
Dun, dun,
And
dun, dun, dun.
just a lot of like, how do I put this into words? They try really hard to sound intimidating, and there's a very specific way that they do it. Where they use a lot of like minor second intervals between certain notes, like na da da da. I don't know. Is there an actual term for those like faux triplets? Because it's not true triplets, because it would be like, you know, it would be evenly dispersed throughout the beat. But this one's kind of like, I would say like two dotted notes. Wait, let me see. Dotted quarters. What would it be? Now I'm curious. Fuck.
Bye, Ryu. Have a good nap.
Yeah, it's basically like two dotted quarter notes and one quarter note at the very end. That's what I call like faux triplets.
Might also do the same here in like the 4-hour mark or something. Nap for the
Okay,
Metro
bye.
stream.
Okay.
Got 30 minutes. Would you be down if we made dinner before Metroid at 6? I can either do Metroid at 6 or... Wait, sorry. We can either have dinner before Metroid at 6, or I'm probably going to beat it around like 10 or 11 p.m. So we can have dinner after.
Probably before 6.
Okay. That works for me then. Yeah, I would just start at maybe like 5.
Yeah. It doesn't take long to make spaghetti anyway, so like it should be fine.
I'm not feeling a nap, so maybe I'll just play until dinner's ready, and then I'll eat that off stream, and then we'll start with Metroid tonight, chat.
I bought a green and red bell pepper. I think I want to chop that and put it into oh, maybe some onions too.
Onions.
I got a
and
yellow
bell peppers
onion.
and red meat sauce.
Yeah, in the meat. That's what I'm gonna.
I'd be willing to try it. I'm not too picky with veggies in my red sauce.
Yeah, I kind of want to start just mixing it up with that stuff. And not to mention, you know, if I chop some vegetables in it, it's gonna stretch the meat a little more. Just more volume of stuff in there.
Can we do olives and mushrooms one time? It was just like too much.
Yeah, it's probably not enough sauce compared to the like meat and such.
Hey, Silvix.
I love adding mushrooms. Oh, dude. My introduction to mushrooms was when my aunt made mushroom lasagna. Like before that, I was a kid, so like before that, I was like, ew, mushrooms. But like now, holy shit, bro. Mushrooms in any Italian dish, sign me the fuck up. I love it.
Hey. It's a sample I used in my South remix. How long did it take you?
A year, and it released like a month ago. I know the feeling, honestly. When I was living with my mom, you know, we lived with, well, I have a stepfather, and he's pretty traditional when it comes to like the stuff that he likes to eat. So it kind of like limits our options. It was the same with my grandfather as well, when I lived with him. So it was always like rice and some kind of meat, and that's basically it. Mom has definitely expressed annoyance of like how much she has to cook the same thing. My stepdad is Dominican. We're all Dominican. So, we're Caribbean peoples that speak Spanish.
Dominican reslop lick.
Whoa, slop lick. Okay, gross.
Bro, I can't believe you're Dominican Republican. I thought we
Bro,
thought I knew you.
when he thought that that was the what's the term? Hold on. I think it's called the. Hold on, I gotta find it now. Ah, yes. Demonym. So that's what you call a person from a country. A noun used to denote the natives or inhabitants of a particular country. Yeah, so a demonym. Oh, what's this one? Giseyan? Wait, Giskeyan. I've never heard that before. Oh, interesting. Quisqueya was a term of the Taino region, or sorry, of Taino origin used to refer to the island of Hispaniola. Huh. That's interesting. Sorry. Because I know Puerto Ricans, they have Boricua. So, like, apparently we also have, like, a secondary term like that, too. I did not know that.
What was your point with it?
Oh, yeah. I was going to say that you thought the demonym for people from the Dominican Republic is Dominican Republican. And it's like, oh, God, don't call me that.
Oh, that's what the term is, like Italian.
Yeah, so that's called a demonym.
I didn't know that had a term. Yeah, aren't you from like Dominica or something?
That's the confusing thing, too, is that there is a country called Dominica, and
Wait,
they
really?
have the same exact demonym.
Wait,
Yes.
where?
In the Caribbean, too.
What? I thought it was only Dominican Republic.
Nope, there's Dominica and Dominican Republic, yeah.
Are they like next to each other? Is it like a South Korea, North Korea thing?
Okay, so they're a very small island. Basically, you know, like, okay, when you look at a map of South America, let's say, after the Dominican Republic, then there's Puerto Rico, and then I'm looking at a map right now, and then there's a bunch of really small islands like the British Virgin Islands,
Sorry.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines, sorry, and the Trinidad and Tobago. There's like a bunch of small islands that kind of curve into Venezuela. Dominica is among those islands.
Okay.
And I believe let me see what their language is, actually.
They're much smaller than the Dominican Republic.
Yes. Ah, okay. Dominican Creole French. That's interesting. So they're more of like a French-speaking country. That's pretty cool. And I think they probably... Yes, they both have the same demonym. Very interesting.
Only Domini in my life that I need is Domino's pizza. Mmm. Don't forget to
I
eat that
remember
too. For lunch tomorrow.
It's literally one slice left.
Oh really? Okay. I'll eat it
Yeah,
then.
I fucked it up, honestly.
I'll eat it then.
I think my aunt made a joke where... I think there was like a joke where, you know, it's Mexican, not Mexicant, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then my aunt tried to make a joke with our ethnicity, and she was like, oh yeah, dumb in a can. And I was like, we're dumb in a can? Like, what? That doesn't work.
Yeah, what?
It just sounded funny. That's why she kept saying it.
Mm. For that last pizza slice. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, bro, just have it. It's tiny anyway.
Yeah! I'll be back, chat. Little snack.
Yeah, let's see. Ethnic groups. Let me see. How's our country split? It's in here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it's 18% white, 7% black, and then 71% mixed. So that's why I often say I'm mixed with black, because yeah, most of the country is. What's the ratio for Panama or PR? Let me see. I'm pretty curious, actually. I'm just like checking off of Wikipedia, so may vary in terms of. So PR, about 50% mixed, and 17% white, 6% black. 25% other by origin. Wait, 25% other. I wonder what that other is. That's interesting. Panama? Let's see. Oh, here in Panama, they actually specify what the mix would be, and that's 65% mestizo, which is white and indigenous. So that confirms that the mix in DR is black and white. Okay. 12.3% indigenous, 9.2% black. Very interesting. They even have like religion statistics here too. That's very interesting. Yeah, I mean Catholicism, it's expected.
Oh yeah, I have a theory on what might be causing my burning feet. I don't think it's salty food or sugar. I think it's dehydration.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I've noticed. If I chug like 2-3 bottles of water a day, I'm fine. If I miss one of those bottles, the burning starts.
You know, I genuinely think that's why we should go like get you your checkup, so that we can see how your we want to get you like a, I think it's called a metabolic panel, where they kind of check all your stuff, and glucose levels is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can see like where your diabetes lies in that. So it could be the fact that the water is diluting what's causing the burning. At least that's my guess.
Mm-hmm. Which I drink a lot of now to prevent kidney stones.
That might also be why you're getting away with missing your metformin doses. I don't know. Again, I'm not a doctor.
Water
That's
saves
why we
lives,
go to
chat.
one. But yeah,
Drink
of course.
water. Well, Dante also had diabetes, my husky. Mom's husky. And he would drink a fuck ton of water before he died. Wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, my dog had diabetes. He'd always drink a bunch of water right before he died. Good thing I'm drinking a bunch of water too. Don't visually interrupt me while I'm talking, please, Cam. I'm just kidding. Visually interrupt me while I'm talking. I do kind of like that. Like, if you are in the middle of a tangent, you'll type and vice versa. Or I'll type and vice versa. Kind of works out. Chat, I'm kind of itching to play Power Wash Sim again. Not like today, but I hope I can squeeze 1 or 2 sessions in before Prime 4. I really gotta figure out the schedule and stuff for the rest of these games. We're still on... I did not realize how long Samus Returns is. We're still on that one, but we'll definitely be able to beat it today. And tomorrow we'll start Prime 1. That one will probably take 2 streams. You can probably do everything in like a 1 12-hour stream, but kind of like... I'm trying to stream those games when like I know people are around, so you can actually see the beginning and ending of the games. Like arguably the most important parts. Yeah, I was thinking about going back to original Prime, but because, you know, 2 and 3 will look exactly the same. But Prime Remaster just looks so fucking beautiful. I'd be very happy to revisit that after a year and a half. Was it in 2.5 years? I don't remember. I know it like shadow dropped a random day in like February or some shit. God, it's a crazy feeling getting such a beautiful remaster of one of your favorite games of all time. I'm sure you were that way when they announced like the repack 1.
What's that?
I said it's such a nice feeling, like one of your most favorite games gets a remaster and it's like good. I'm sure you felt that way with repack.
No, I did. I was very happy with both remakes. There's something about how they feel to play that's... I can't put my finger on to explain. I don't have a problem with it per se, but I feel like newer platformers all have this feeling. Like it almost feels like there's these newer platformers feel lighter, I guess. There's like not much weight to the movement. I felt that way with A Hat in Time, and it was part of the reason why it was hard for me to get into it. It felt very floaty.
Yeah, like newer platformers are kind of just feel slower almost.
Possibly.
Even Bubsy 4D kind of looks like that. Just looks kind of slowish, sluggish. Yeah, we both beaten Celeste. You ever do the Farewell DLC, Cam?
No. You already know the answer to that. Come on.
I forgot. Definitely don't stream it if you do. They literally teach you like an advanced tech to beat the end of the game, the DLC. It's actually crazy.
What was that?
To make sure you don't stream it, they literally teach you like an advanced tech to beat the DLC near the end. It's crazy.
Oh.
So difficult. Feral is brutal, you know. I did all of B sides and like most of C sides, but I think I just lost interest back then. I never did the strawberry stuff, and obviously the farewell achievements. Ridiculous. I almost 100%ed it, but a bit out of my comfort zone. Go up, believe in their glorp. I'm gonna add some new sub emotes and 7 TV emotes here. Yeah, it was gold. That's gold strawberries. That's what it was. I will pass on both.
I guess going to what I was saying in chat, I honestly like learning about other people's takes on like spirituality just in general, because it's a very interesting topic. And I know Bones and I kind of talk about sometimes like how different it is for either of us. I mean, neither of us are like religious, but it's more like we kind of grew up in that sort of environment, so we kind of know a few things about it. It's very interesting like how different it is on different parts of the world. But yeah, it can make for a very interesting conversation if people are, you know, civil about it, which you can't trust most of the time. It's kind of why it's like a scary topic to even mention in some cases. That in politics. No, but nah, I do love learning about like how spirituality is practiced like in other parts of the world. I have a friend who's Native American, and when he like told me little bits and pieces about how like his tribe like just sees that, it was really cool. Also, another funny thing, actually, I don't think it has to do with like faith or anything, but I just remember he he really likes like stones and stuff like that, you know, like how they represent different things or whatever. And a funny coincidence was he told me that if he were to like give me a stone of some sort, he would say that I would represent like a tiger's eye would fit me the most, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, so a tiger's eye gemstone would fit me the most. And the funny thing is, when I went to go visit my family for my birthday, my aunt gave me a necklace that had a tiger's eye stone on it. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That's really cool. Just the coincidence. I forget what it represents. Okay, the tiger's eye represents power, courage, protection, and good fortune. I'm not sure what that last one means. But I still have that tiger's eye. It's on my desk over there. I gotta wear it more often. I'm pretty sure I do have a picture somewhere. Let me see. I spelled it wrong. You know what? I know when I got it. That was 2021, August 13th. Because it was my birthday. Here it is. That's not a great picture of it, but... There we go. Oh my god, bro.
What?
Get this thing off me.
What do you mean?
Get it off.
What? It just wants to rest on your face.
He's stinky. He sits on your fart-ridden bed all day.
The hell? Oh. I am shaking Miles violently.
He's clawing me.
I'm trying to get him off. Fuck. Stand still. Ah! This fucking cat that I hate. Ah!
I should just like wear it to the next like time I visit to kind of show where I still have it.
Okay, you can sit on my head, okay?
Put your head on my shoulder.
You know what? Get impaled.
Huh? Oh my god.
Bitch. Wait, what happened to my Metroid? Oh yeah, I restarted my PC. Remind me to add that, chat, if I forget during the stream. I wonder if gifts work. I think they do.
I believe so, because a lot of furries have like the petting gif.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it? I want to look for it now. Wow. I'm definitely locked in on talking because I just completely locked in on that instead of doing this.
Oh. I had to move your VTuber back. In front of me, I mean.
Oh. Yeah, you have to right click when you drag.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh well. Hey guys, what do you think of my new VTuber? You guys didn't realize Fuzz animated? Bruh. Yeah. You can see it in chat. He licks his tongue and like sticks, like slowly puts his head back. I gotta find the video. You guys need to be educated.
It is so weird. What did I just do there?
You guys are missing out on the pho lore. Educate yourselves. Go. Watch that.
What?
The YouTube short. It's not long.
Oh. Okay.
Double panda. I love Ratchet.
One, two, three. 26.
I played the PS... Was it PS3 or PS4 Ratchet and Clank game? I think it was PS4. One that like came out around its release or something.
I think the first PS4 was like a reboot of the series. Either that or like a remake of the first game. I don't remember.
Yeah, I played like the first couple levels of that. But that's pretty much all my Ratchet and Clank knowledge. I liked it, I guess it didn't hook me at the time.
I'm not gonna be like in the stream because the Metroid streams are solo for Retro.
I mean, you can join if you want. It's just like, I don't know if you'd want to with... It's kind of spoiler because Samus returns. You haven't played yet?
Yeah, I still haven't played that one, so probably won't be there for that.
He might pop in for like the Prime streams though. Or Fusion. It's up to him.
The only game that I remember, I think my mom definitely played it more than I did. It was called Size Matters on the PSP. I guess Night Plate is fine now. It's probably not gonna be perfect, but I hope I followed the directions correctly. Because like, okay, I have to find a balance of, okay, so I have to find a balance with these because I want to hear those consonants to define those parts of the chromatic differently, but at the same time, if you have too much of the consonant, it's going to mess with the rhythm of each note. So basically, like, the way I'm testing it is I'm like rapidly playing that note over and over again so that it doesn't possibly like offset the actual note itself. So I have to like fine tune the marker to make sure it doesn't do that. Eventually what I do is that I just have a really short note for each.
Yeah, I think I found the
and just go
strat.
full scale.
Oh my god, it's so much faster. Oh, except when one of them doesn't despawn.
Okay, that's fine. That sounded very funny.
This is probably still faster than fast traveling, though. Not sure. Is it faster to fast travel and guarantee 2 new ones in between the loading screen, or is it faster to just do this with the one? Oh, well, see, now they're too close to me. God, I wish that this area was just a little bigger to get away from it. They just circle. Like this. Probably annoying on the bit rate, the gate thing.
You did send an edit, actually. Okay, I can probably just try to follow what you did.
Altaria is still too close to me. There we go.
Also, I noticed that the edit sounds a lot different from the one that's actually in the game, so I'm gonna redo that. I didn't realize it sounded so different. I think I used the wrong preset that I saved. Copy this though. Fuck.
Yeah, let me know if the green lines are like annoying. I won't be on them for long, but sometimes I have to hug the border to get the Pokemon to respawn.
You probably like transpose the entire thing.
Guess I could do
That
this.
seems more. Okay.
Doesn't bother me, but make sure it doesn't bother y'all.
Sounds pretty. Duh. Oh my god. Use the layer plugin. No, that doesn't work actually.
Oh no, you got a full odds fletchling. Unfortunate. Welcome to the family. I don't know, I'm conflicted. It's like, okay. I like semi AFK because I can like do other things. I just sit on the bench and while the cutscene's playing, I check Discord and shit. So that's kind of nice. Then the other option is fast traveling here, which guarantees 2 Pokemon every time. Don't have to deal with the angry Pokemon around me, and I can't fast travel immediately if they spot me. It's a little annoying. Well, they're dead now, so. Then the third option is how to get them out of your render distance, which doesn't work every time for both, only one. Oh, bro's floating. Yeah. And I guess the fourth option is like leaving the gate and coming back, but I think at that point it's better to just fast travel. Delibird stayed. When they spawn at the far end like that, this strat is perfect. But they don't always spawn at the far end. Yeah, like semi-sage now.
It's only 2 notes here is E and 7. That's fine. 23. too. Ugh. Sounds slightly flat. I wish I could like tune the notes. I don't know how to explain it. I wish I could just take one piece of the sample and then just retune it, because some of these might sound like very slightly flat. I might have perfect pitch, which really bugs me when I hear that. But yeah, 31. Yeah, but it's a lot of work, and I don't think a lot of people notice it, so... Okay, anyway.
Yeah, I would say don't beat yourself too much over like the finer details. I feel like we're already kind of going a little overboard, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. It's typically why I don't obsess over details, because I just know that if I do, it just kind of goes like never ending.
Yeah, and plus, you know, you're not like being paid for this or anything, so.
Oh, whatever.
Then take your time, don't stress about it.
Lower volume of the notes to equalize. Okay, yeah, that's easy. You just need a compressor for that. What do you mean, bro? Oh, that's why. Sound like that. Oh, what? Oh, that's weird. Oh. Okay.
When's that Flying Dutchman game come out?
I don't know. I thought, wasn't sure if you were asking me.
I was asking just anybody.
Okay. I think part of the let me see. Just put the compressor on. Man. Doesn't have to be that much louder. Favorite FNF song outside of... I don't think I would have picked my own stuff. That just seems narcissistic anyway for this question. It's honestly been a while since I played any mods when they were new. I think the latest one...
bitty Riz. Sorry. I'm still partial to expurgation.
I want to give something a little more interesting than that.
I can't stop what my brain lacks.
You know what? I think the most recent song that I was like really into was probably Check Disc, actually. That was really cool because it had a section, and the reason why Check Disc actually stands out so much is that it was made by a person who isn't really into FNF. They kind of just have experience making music outside of FNF. So you could definitely tell with how the music was written. And I believe the vocals were written by Literally No One, that's actually their name, which is funny. They're actually from the Undertale community. And I think they transferred to FNF when it was the new thing. Same with me. So that one's... It's technically not a mod song, though.
I'll be in the mod eventually, right?
I think so.
It's kind of funny that we have playable check this before the official.
We actually, yeah, before the official.
Yeah.
We did ask for permission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was like a different scenario / case. Hey, can we actually really lucked out with everything we could include. The fact we were able to include everything. I was worried we'd have to, like, you know, miss a song here or there, but the worst thing that happened was no Sarv, Ruv, or Boy and Girl. Sky was a personal choice. In fact, I got messaged by the new creator, or owner, of the Sky character asking, like, why I didn't put her in. I was like, well, you know, I told him about the whole situation. Just don't like that character because of, you know, the history I have with her and just, you know, all that, and they understood. Regarding what you said, Ray, I think another example of that is really cool is like Glitch X City.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's really cool to see someone like that in the especially the Pokey remix scene.
Yeah. No, it's the fact that she's kind of like the top dog in the community. It's just very inspiring for a lot of people, I'm sure.
He still got the throne, honestly, because like you and we like jump ship to ship, but yeah, he does stray away into do like Kingdom Hearts stuff sometimes, and I think the occasional Undertale Deltarune, but yeah.
No, she's definitely you know, dabbled in other communities every once in a while as well. But you know, Pokemon's like her home, you know.
In fact, I haven't seen her stuff. Only three. I say only, but for her, only 361,000 subs. I feel like she should have way more at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
You know,
she was one of my biggest inspirations. I've gotten to like the Pokemon X and Y remixes.
we've actually been wanting to collab a couple times, but like things kind of keep falling through. But like, yeah, we're mutuals. We talk every once in a while. We're really cool, but. I remember I actually met her in PAX East, like way back in 2017. I remember I just wanted to say hi, and she like went straight in for a hug, and I was like, oh. She's super nice.
That's cool. It did They did Rogue Mega Battle Theme 3 weeks ago, Canary 2 weeks ago, and then Corbo 9 days ago. Yeah. Another crazy inspiration that it's even funnier is they don't even remix now is Poke Remix Studios. And a lot of people still don't know this, but like now they go by Pilot Red Sun and they make like crazy animations.
Yeah.
It's like insane.
So funny.
Insane they went from Pokemon remixes to like what they do now. It's pretty inspiring, honestly.
And I think they also have like certain aliases when, you know, kind of like undercover in, well, maybe I shouldn't say that, but they do have like some aliases that when I see them, I remember seeing them comment on one of those aliases on like my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon remix, and I was like, oh, I know who you are. But yeah, no, they were pretty cool.
I used to,
But anyway, go ahead.
for their battle remixes, I used to like have some of their battle remixes like on my MP3 player, and I would like close my eyes and imagine like, you know, fights with like my Pokemon and like the champion and stuff.
Yeah, he imagines punching a Pikachu in the face.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking Pika that I hate.
Actually, there is an animation of that where like the Pikachu steals Ash's hat and he just like punches the shit out of him. If you remember that.
Possibly. It sounds very Newgroundsy.
It was Newgrounds. Anyway, I figured out why some chromatics don't have markers. Because I basically edited them after the fact. So basically I took a chromatic that I already had and I had to like apply effects or possibly compression to make the notes level, and it just completely like cleans all the markers out, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do those again. So that's why. But
Can we get a
and there's
mod?
auto slicing, which go ahead.
Can we get a mod to enforce the mini announcement I made about keeping Pokemon ZA stuff to the channel? Pretty please. I swear I'm gonna go in there one day and just boom spoilers. Thanks for letting me know, Ray.
Excuse me. Some of these stupid ass consonants, man.
I know, but the rule is that even if it's a trailer, it should still stay in that channel. I get it's fucking annoying to work around my shit, but it's only for very specific games. Like Pokemon, Metroid, and Golden Sun, which will never happen, so. This is the thing that plays when I get spoiled Omega.
I can count on my ADHD to have me forget.
God, I wish. I have Alpha Tucker.
Oh yeah. Going back to an older topic about identity and stuff, that's honestly why I'm like so open about, you know, like I said, who I am and what I am or whatever. But that does come with its own drawbacks where, you know, there are some people who are very particular about identity and also just very weird about it in general. Like, for example, there's like, depending on who you ask, so like, I don't even want to start this debate, but depending on who you ask, a lot of people say, don't say you're from this country if you weren't born there or something like that. But there's like, the problem is a lot of people don't understand the difference between ethnicity and nationality. Like, yes, nationality wise, I'm American, but ethnicity wise, I'm Dominican, right? If you were to look at me, my skin color, my facial features, everything, if I told you I was just American, you'd be like, come on now, let's be serious. Like, but yes, I was born in the US, so nationality wise, yes, I'm American. But if I just told you that, oh yeah, I'm American, there's more to it than that, let's be real. But anyway, so I get weird people like that sometimes. Other times, I get people that get a little too excited about me being Latino. So, to the point where I've had certain people like obsess over it. And it's very interesting. Or another thing too is that what people do is they kind of, you know that trope where, let's say, a girl or like a woman is wearing like a band shirt of some sort, like let's say she's wearing a merch of like Slipknot or whatever, and then there's like this dude that walks in like, "Heh, name 5 albums by that band." I sometimes get stuff like that where, you know, people like want to test my Spanish or something like that, which is pretty much fluent at this point. I had to learn on my own at this point, but I used to get people who would be like very anal about like conjugations and grammar and such, or like pronunciations. And that kind of made me a little bit less confident in speaking my literal native language. And it's pretty fucking annoying. And it's funny too, because when I speak to myself, like thinking out loud, I speak Spanish so naturally that you wouldn't even mistake me for someone who was born outside of DR. But when I have to essentially talk to other people, I feel like I need to perform in a sense. And that's where things kind of just... I had a stalker like that who was obsessed with me in like a weird way. Oh.
Okay, I'll stop.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's definitely me. Hey, I've had at least 3 or 4 melatonin gummies
God, bro.
in my life.
What? That doesn't even work. Tuesday and I are the only...
Huh?
I was gonna say Tuesday and I are the only melanated people you've ever dated.
Melanate? Is that a word?
I don't know. It's a meme term that I hear a lot. I don't know if it's like an actual term.
I wonder if it is or not. Yeah, no, you two are the only ones I've dated. Like that.
Yeah. But no, I've definitely had like weird people. Like I remember this one person who was a literal child, basically. I think he was like 13. When he found out that, you know, my ethnicity is Dominican, he got very obsessed about it, like DMing me in every place he could find me. And at some point I felt uncomfortable and I just blocked in every point that I could find. I remember, I'm pretty sure I was playing like Forza Horizon 5, and yes, this is actually relevant. Because I got a message, and it was through Xbox. My Microsoft Xbox account that I basically never use because I don't pay for Xbox Live. He messaged me through that, and I got it popped up while I was playing Forza. I was just like, holy shit, I have to block a person on my Xbox? How? What? They were like obsessed with being black. One day they were like, oh no. I know what you mean. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of communities that have this problem. In fact, Bones actually dealt with the same thing for being Malaysian, where like she found like another Malaysian person found her and got a little too obsessive, and it's like, man, why is this such a universal experience?
You guys can't catch a break. It's either like you're hated or you're too overly loved. Like the point of obsession. Why can't it just be in the middle?
And like I do understand it's fun when you meet a person from the same background, and especially because you can relate to things on a level that you can't relate with other people.
Yeah.
Another fun thing, you know, when you both know a language that everyone around you doesn't, you kind of like there's like a bit of like, I don't know, camaraderie for that, and you kind of just have fun with it. And it's fun to just say things that other people can't understand. Not in a shit talking way, but just like to mess with people. But yeah, no, people get a little bit too much on it. But no, I get it.
All right, Trevor, you and I are both white, so.
Oh no, let's not go there.
What? Just making a joke.
Oh god. The funny thing is, I would say like I'm actually, in a way, the opposite. Or, okay, how do I explain this? Like I was there was a point where I was also like, I took a lot of pride in being, well, how do I explain this without sounding corny? I guess I just took pride in my identity because of the fact that where I grew up with, I was surrounded by people that looked like me. You know, just every neighborhood I lived in up until this point, I was surrounded by, you know, black people and Hispanic people. So like there was like some sort of, again, solidarity in all those neighborhoods I lived in. So like I felt like a bit of pride on that. But I think there was a point where it got to be a little bit too much, where it almost felt performative the way that I was doing it. So I kind of toned back on that.
Doubled it then.
Oh my god. Would you say that you're, wait. Are you of a Jamaican descent? Because you mentioned patois, so I was just wondering.
Like these Rampa songs or something.
Oh, okay. Right. You don't know your ancestry, got it. Hmm. It's, I don't know how to explain it, and I don't want to, like... I don't want to misrepresent it. Let me find an actual definition. It's like a dialect of English. So, you know, you kind of know it as like a... Oh, ad. Whoops.
Raise sub, you're fine.
Yeah, Chrome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're the one that... They're the one that asked the question of, like, what patois is.
Gotcha. Sorry, ADHD slopped everywhere.
But yeah. I was gonna say that you guys know that as like the Jamaican accent. That's what most people call it, but it's actually called patois. But I do wonder if that dialect is in other countries too, because
That like the one guy from GTA 4, his name
Jacob, Lil Jacob.
Lil Jacob, yeah.
Yeah.
I liked him a lot. Yeah, I'm due for a GTA 4 replay, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
It is such a good game. There's something about the aesthetic too. Like, I've been to New York like 6 or 7 times. Oh my fuck. I didn't mean to say that, but no, I've been there because my dad used to fly me out every year for Christmas, and this was after I played GTA 4. But like looking back at GTA 4, they nailed just like the aesthetic of New York. It's like the gray setting and like all the rain and like the clouds and stuff. It's such a nice game.
It does also, I think, another reason why the atmosphere was the way it was also because of the limitations of the consoles at the time.
The fog and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It worked out in its favor though. It's
to
like,
a lot.
like Minecraft.
Have you played GTA 3? Because I haven't.
No. I played
That
Vice
one's also
City
set
a
in New
couple
York.
times when I was a kid, and my mom saw me like shoot heads off with a sniper rifle. So she's like, nope, you're not playing this.
The Fountain Blood.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So yeah, 4 was my start to the GTA series, and obviously I played 5. But you know, it was fine. It had a different vibe. Story was just okay. I hope 6's story is better, but like I'm not expecting much, because how do you beat Red Dead Redemption 2 story, you know? Like that is a game made with an emphasis on writing. GTA 6, I feel like it's just gonna be a Bonnie and Clyde moment, and then one of them's gonna turn out to be like a cop, and then you have to shoot one or the other at the end or something. You know what I mean? Like something like that. I'm not expecting cinema writing, but we'll see. Depends on what writers they got out from the Red Dead Redemption 2 team. Also, chat, I'm sorry to be part of all the GTA 6 sloppers when that game comes out, but when it finally does, and a full year later, expect nothing but that, probably for a month, maybe 2. Actually, like the first week or 2, it'll be nothing but that, and then I'll probably like start alternating with a different game. You love GTA 5? I wonder why. Let's just ignore your name. I guess I kind of am due for a GTA 5 replay. The thing with GTA 6 is it's not like Death Stranding 2, or like I need to play the first one before. So I could just kind of play 4 and 5 whenever. I still need to play 1 through 3 and all that eventually. That's the thing, I don't know if I want to replay through GTA 4 and 5 before 6, because again, the only way they're connected is like a side character returns for like a mission in the story, you know what I mean? So I don't really feel like I have an urge to play. Plus they're pretty long. So at some point. Also, you know, it is GTA, so like I do have to be a little bit careful of like the explicit material. That's the thing, yeah, I don't know if GTA 5 would. I think 4 is safe enough. I've tried jerk chicken from Firehouse Subs, but I don't know if that counts. I don't know like how authentic it is and stuff.
Oh my god. My aunt, she She was married to a Jamaican guy once, and he made this like goat curry. Holy fucking shit, man, that was amazing. The funny thing about Dominicans specifically, compared to the rest of the Caribbean, we don't like spice, so that's like one huge difference. But other than that, when I look at Caribbean food, it looks very familiar. But then you kind of look at, you know, other Latin American foods, you know, like Central American, South American food, and it looks very different. So I'm like, oh wow, I didn't realize how much we actually have in common with the rest of the Caribbean than say, you know, the rest of Latin America. But anyway. Yeah, I could go on about just culture and stuff in general, but I'd be hijacking the stream.
Yeah, go stream yourself. Anyways, guys, Metroid stream soon.
That's something that like me and Tuesday like have long conversations about too. But I'm the odd one out. I love spice. My mom actually told me my mom actually told me that she tried, I think she said she tried my chili once. Like I made chili and she gave it a try. And she said it was delicious, but like it was so spicy that she like felt it in her chest. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. She does not do spice like that. And I'm going to be honest, I don't do spice like that either. I think maybe she was just less tolerant of it than I am. Sorry, Mom. I'm a little sad that it feels like the only person to ever try my cooking is actually Retro. I've never had the opportunity to cook for other people. Well, there was one time I did, actually. We had friends visit. I made them fried plantains and fried chicken. Oh my God, cooking for 5 people was crazy. Like, I felt like I didn't have enough time for anything. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know how good my cooking is. I mean, Retro tells me that it's good, but maybe he's just being nice. I don't know. I'm kidding.
Nah, I like your cooking, genuinely.
Okay, I'm kidding.
What? Okay, fuck you. You're cooking shit. Is that what you want to hear?
Thank you. Though I'm not gonna lie, something I can admit, so sometimes I go a little too hard on seasoning.
Yeah.
Oops. Look, man, I guess my philosophy with that is that's why you got rice on the side, right? To balance it.
Yeah, I mean,
But
like,
not
your
to say
chicken
I'm
is
not gonna
so
load it up with-
over-seasoned that I don't even need to put anything on my rice because I just, like, eat some of that to balance it out.
That doesn't mean that I like, you know, cake on like salt and all
Yeah.
the seasonings, but it's more like it does get a little bit too much sometimes. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I'd rather it taste good than taste bland, because then you have a bland chicken and then you got the bland rice. You're just eating a whole bunch of nothing.
Also, QK, how do you want to be addressed? Are you still okay to be called quiet, or be called Q, QK, Surreal?
I'm not gonna lie, QK Surreal sounds like an underground like musician's name.
True.
Bro's got a whole music career, we don't know about it.
I'm gonna call you underscore then.
Oh my god, bro. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Bro's name is censored. See ya. Take care.
Or you pronounce it as like a... Let me see. Oh, hey! How you doing?
The way you said that, I thought like somebody joined the call or with those pauses.
Okay, fine. That was just loud. Oh, hey! How you doing? There you go. Alright, man. Gotta do this now.
Damn, how's starting dinner at 5 and eat 5:30 and I start streaming at 6 so.
What? Just tell me when.
Okay. Yeah, if
Yeah,
I don't
spaghetti's easy to
remind
cook,
Cam at
so.
5, let me know. You got 30 minutes.
We need a reminder for a reminder.
Chat Lex is very useful sometimes when they actually remember. This game's OST? Are you talking about Ruby and Sapphire or Legends EA?
I see. What funky chord or arpeggio that makes? Okay. So I cut it off so it just says E. Re. So I just cut off the R entirely? Okay.
If I get one more Shalfa before stream ends, that would be so beautiful. Yeah, I've seen the community call it Shalfa. I was like, that's so much easier to say than Shiny Alpha. I tend to get Alpha confused with Mega a lot. Like I know what the difference is. It's just like when the words come out, I mix them up a lot.
Doesn't help that if you remember the Gigantamax thing, it almost feels like that was just a combination of the two.
Yeah.
Because some of them had like slightly different designs, and they were all like large.
Yeah.
So it was like a alpha mega.
Yeah, this game has some good songs. Jacint's theme is really good. Corbo's is pretty good. Canaries is decent.
I really hate that I'm more of like an overworld theme person. Because nobody cares about that shit. Like, you know, I love me a good battle theme, but, you know, I do like me some variety too.
I did not care for the terraform shit in Scarlet and Violet, I'm not gonna lie. But they just put like a hat in all the Pokemon. Giant hat. Yeah. Getting lazier now with no new forms, I guess. They really gotta like... Gen 10's gotta be special, man. Like... The 30-year anniversary, 10th generation, like first double digits. Game Freak, do not fuck this up, or I will fuck you up.
Wolf is the one that I need to change.
I like this one.
Damn, 16 is really bad.
I do hope we get a proper evil team in Gen 10 again. I'm getting a little sick of the whole like, haha, we're not actually evil, we're just silly or misunderstood. Alright, you guys did that in Sun and Moon. You did it in Sword and Sword and Shield, they're literally just fangirls and fanboys. Legends Arceus didn't really have... It had like the 3 evil ladies, and that was it, or something. I mean, to be fair, Volo was really cool, but you know, wasn't really part of a team. I'm talking about like an actual evil person that owns a team. And then Scarlet and Violet, wasn't that just a bunch of rowdy high schoolers or whatever? Because of the event that happened a year and a half ago or whatever. That was pretty much them, right? Yeah, kids that got bullied. At the very least, we got, you know, in ZA we got like a proper organization, but even then it is kind of funny because like they're the mafia, but their whole joke is like they pretty much do community service, so they're not like entirely bad. I just want a straight up fucking evil team in Gen 10, please. It's been too long.
I think, going off of that actually, it almost feels like you're not really allowed to write evil characters anymore. Because like, something I've noticed is that when you write an evil character that's like too evil, it kind of turns into like a problem.
Motion.
Really?
I wouldn't say a problem, but like he is the least liked character because of like, you know, the fact that he's a creep and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like Atrocian is a favorite because, you know, he's like Disney villain type evil, but yeah, Motion's just straight up like a weirdo.
Have you seen anyone misinterpret Motion?
Oh yeah, the stream premiere.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I had to fucking... I had to type in the premiere chat, like, friendly reminder that boyfriends and girlfriends are not minors. Because everyone in chat was like, what the fuck? Ew! Pedo alert! Oh my god! I had to remind people, this is a college, they're all college kids. I probably shouldn't say kids, but...
Whatever.
Yeah, it was annoying. And you know what? I bet that is probably a reason why people just avoid motion entirely. They just assume that he's like, you know, pedophile.
It's, I don't know. I do feel like it kind of just, again, this is a general thing, so let's not do the Twitter thing where it's like, oh, so you're in favor of XYZ? No, that's a very specific thing that I didn't mention for a reason. Basically what I'm saying is, I do feel like it kind of just makes a lot of writing bland, that people are almost not allowed to write actual genuine evil characters.
Yeah.
And it also kind of just makes people less aware that there's people like that that actually exist. Like, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, the idea that, and this is going to be a bit of a serious topic, so a bit of a warning, how like sexual education is very important for people to know if they're being taken advantage of, like if they know that this is not normal, like that's why a lot of people advocate for that sort of thing. And I also feel like, you know, writing actual villains, not like, you know, traumatizing stuff like that, but, you know, writing actual villains that are just genuine shitty people, it helps, you know, potential victims spot that kind of person.
Yeah, I mean, I forget his name, but the antagonist from Mouthwashing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's just a straight up fucking asshole. And you know what's even crazier is like, yeah, obviously, not only did he get the Des got controversy for that, but also like people just ignore that and like baby girlify him, and he's like, you know, he's this wholesome cute guy, and like, you know,
Jimmy,
yeah, Jimmy, and people like ship him with Anya, who was like the victim of a really bad thing in that story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just fucked. Like, people just do not care, or they just refuse to accept that this person is a bad guy. It's a very weird fandom. I'm glad I watched Vinny play it like when it was brand new, so like everybody was new to it. I'm glad that's when I got into it, because man, I got out of there before it blew up. So glad I did. Oh yeah, like the overreaction to like Anya and SFW. People are just so weird.
I think another thing actually that goes off of this, the whole meme where it's like, oh, the writer's barely disguised fetish, that has absolutely destroyed the ability to just create stories.
Yeah.
Because now everyone thinks that whatever a writer actually writes is somehow like a self-report or some kind of like deep like fantasy of some sort. And that annoys me to no end, because again, it just limits people's creativity. It limits, you know, narratives that could actually be very important. But yeah, no. That's awesome. That's actually why Retro had to like babyify the whole sins thing, because he knew that people are just going to think that he's a bad person for writing these characters. And it's like, man, what the fuck? They're literal demons. Like, of course they're going to be evil. They're going to be pieces of shit. They're going to be irredeemable. That's the point.
Yeah, I saw someone in the discussion channel, I think like a few days ago, that was like, did you guys notice that like nobody in Infernadice is like nice? It's like, yeah, because it's 95% Infernalands, which is hell. How is that not hard to grasp?
And yeah, no, that is the reason why that meme exists is actually because it is true in some cases. The unfortunate thing that I hate about it is the fact that people apply it to everything, because of course internet discussion is nothing about nuance. It's all just 100% black and white, and it's very annoying.
The fact that people don't like Hive Mind because she was mean to the player, it's like, come on, man. Nobody said they don't like Hive Mind, but like I can tell with the, you know, the roles and shit. I mean, she's like the least popular sin. One of at least. She's like bottom 2 or 3. But it's like, I know why. It's because they're mean to the player, and the players take offense to that. If she was sweet and like nice and hospitable, she would have absolutely been like, she would have rivaled like Saku or even Night Flight, I bet. Because especially FNF players, they just want to be pampered by a giant mommy. Forget anything else. Give me the booba. Yeah. I guess a lot of homeless children played this mod. Damn. My bad. And meanwhile, Insation says midget meat. And everyone's like, yeah, I love Insation! Yeah, don't even get me started on Braku. It's like, I'm uncomfortable because I'm 16 and I shouldn't be playing this. Yeah, you shouldn't.
Well, that's another thing too, because like, I wouldn't really say that. Like, I wouldn't really say that I would have been the same way if I was 16 and played this mod.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like people have infantilized themselves to the point where now people's mentalities are a lot younger than they used to be. Like, for example, let me clarify this actually. I felt like I used to be able to handle the topics that people shriek about when I was their age. Because, you know, I understood that, you know, when I was that age, I understood that this is not exactly a space for me, but I'm allowed to partake in it in a sense that, you know, I can sit around adults making adult jokes because it's fine. Like, I'm not going to sit there and wag my finger at said adults for making adult jokes. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Or talking about serious topics. Like, and if it was too much for me, I left. I realized, okay, I gotta go. Because another reason, too, is that if I were to just be outspoken and be like, this makes me uncomfortable, the very understandable response would be, then why are you here? You shouldn't be here in the first place. Please leave. But now it seems like people are afraid of telling these children that, I guess. In fact, that's exactly what Retro did. And guess what happened because of it? He literally said, the game's not meant for them.
They all took it to heart.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the whole Unk thing. You know, the hilarious thing too, this is a little unrelated actually, but even though I'm like 28 years old, the only person to ever call me Unk was someone who was just a few years younger. And I was like, bro, we could have went to high school together, please. Don't even start with that. It's like, you were 25. You were right there with me, bro.
Oh, but yeah, there's going back to an older topic a bit, it is crazy that like Motion probably wouldn't even sell like 50 plushies because of how I wrote them.
Probably not.
So, unfortunately, I mean, you know, that mixed with the mod only doing slightly better than 1.75, you know, it's just not feasible to do all the minus-ins as plushies, which sucks because it feels weird only having like Maku Metro and Mizzy, who only won by a hair, or got made by a hair. And then, you know, like Highness is just a huge bitch. I think Vinsation could have a small chance. I didn't see anyone really talk about Mosey like at all. I know he'd do better than like Ocean and Highness.
Oh, by the way, you know the term "unk," right? That's another example of a word being taken from like black culture and just being kind of redefined, because "unk" actually used to be a term of endearment for someone in like their 40s or something. It's short for uncle. Like that's what it meant. But now it's used as an insult, which is like, why? Why does this keep happening? It actually was a term of endearment, and then it got turned into a meme and completely redefined. I don't even think I can count on my fingers how many terms have basically just been gentrified at this point. Like, yeah, Titi. That's I would call my auntie that too, yeah.
Titty? The fuck?
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Shit, I'll call Auntie Knife Blade Titty. Goddamn. Disclaimer, not RetroSpecter's actual aunt. Okay.
Yeah, I used to make a joke about Nightflade, like, being like an auntie to Ace or whatever, but I didn't want to do that because then, you know, then people are gonna... If in the future I get like a very specific kind of art, then it's gonna be like, I'll be like, oh no, that was meant to just be a joke.
Yeah.
I think it's different, yeah.
There's someone in the After Dark server with like a huge language barrier, and they mentioned like, I don't think this was their intention, but like they mentioned like Retro and Pendu in that way, and I was like, no. I had to like clarify. It's like, I, the person in real life, John Infertadice, think Pendu's hot. Retro does not. And I get the confusion too, because you know it's like Retro's the Sona. It's like you can't really do the Sona with the sister character, because then that's just like, you know, creates a whole issue. So, yeah. Alright, I just gotta make a fucking new Sona, I guess, for Pendu art. There we go.
When you said no like that fast, I was immediately reminded of that Michael Jordan gif.
What?
Where he's like laughing and he puts his hand out like, no.
I don't think I've seen that one.
I think you'll know it when you see it here. That's Michael Jordan. Have you seen this?
I don't think I have.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Also, it took me far too long to realize the whole, like, the fuck them kids meme. I'm pretty sure that's Michael Jordan, too.
Oh. Funny.
Is it?
Photo negative retro. Yeah.
Let me see.
No, like it'll be that situation where like the shirt on retro, like the R on his shirt is flipped, and that's the only thing that's different. And then I'll commission stuff with Pendu, and everyone will like freak out. I'm like, but it's a different character.
It was Michael Jordan, yeah. Okay. I just wanted to double check.
It's Orter.
I never got to try Sprite
Otter.
Cranberry, and I'm so sad. I feel like I would really like Sprite Cranberry.
Also, it'd be Orter. Orter. You guys are saying Rurtu. You know what? Wait. What about Metro and Pendu? Is that still like... That's fine, right?
I feel like you'd be clarifying a lot still.
Okay, fair enough. Man, I'll just make War in my Sona. There we go. Easy. Problem solved.
Bro, I get upgraded? Let's go. Okay.
The song change. Like, wait. Making War in my Sona. Wait, how that would not help the Pendu case either.
Bruh.
It'd be even worse. And then this song started playing. That's so funny. For an Alabama.
You gotta stop making those jokes, man.
They're just jokes.
Bro.
What?
We know that. But you know how people are.
Oh yeah, I mean, I never make these jokes like outside of stream.
Where is it? Pitch.
It's alright, someone drew Pendu X Saku in that server and the world healed that day.
You can't dead name Retro like that, dude. Just kidding.
Bro.
Would be cool to like write a side story about how Retro like came up with his new name or something.
You saw Most and Mokemon Moo and the Mokemon Mauer. Sorry. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't say Saku is like a Sona though. I definitely don't like see myself as her, but like maybe I could make like an After Dark Sona that isn't like tied to Retro. It's just hard. Like I'm so attached to Retro. Any other like even like variant of him, it's just not the same. Like I'm not as attached to Metro as like some people probably think I am. In fact, it's like almost the opposite. It's like, yeah, I see a little bit of Metro in it, but Metro is like a cocky jock dude that like does muscle gains. I am nothing like that. So yeah, it's, you know, it's a little harder to relate to him just because he's based off Retro. Still nothing like me. And I guess to be fair, Retro isn't like me either. But again, you know, I grew up with him for 10 plus years. So there's that. And he wasn't always Wrath, you know. I wrote him for the story, like, to be like that.
More into the note. Let's see.
Vex, actually. Not Sona, but like I definitely got really attached to my first Worgen character in World of Warcraft. I've been using that thing for like years for like each expansion, so definitely a bit of attachment there. And then I also made a rogue female worgen. I got attached to her for a little bit. So I get what you mean with the whole MMO thing, which I know a lot of people do. If they don't have like Sonos or their own, they just kind of like make one based off the MMO they play. No, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll make an alt Sona at some point that's nothing like retro. Alright, chubby crocodile, here we go. Just kidding. Buzz Lightyear gif, the factory of all the Buzz Lightyears.
Oh.
Alright, crocodile bear.
You lost me.
Wow. A Baradile?
It could work.
Be like a fuzzy crocodile, I guess.
Wasn't there a... Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, there's a Crash Bandicoot character that was kind of like that. It was mixed with a dingo.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a crocodile mixed with a dingo. Dingo dial.
Boy.
It's Australia, mate. Yeah. It's always so funny that, like, Australia is so, like, separated from the rest of the world that they just have, like, completely different animals.
Yeah, that is weird.
In fact, I don't think humans settled on Australia until, like, really late into history compared to everything else. Let me double check that, though. Okay.
Double hippo.
Oh. What? Sorry, I'm trying to double check what I said.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Not a great shiny hunt today. I'm happy we got the Shalfa Roserade female, but did we find any other shinies today on stream? I know earlier today I streamed early this morning when I woke up. I got 2 shiny Garbodors and a shiny Aggron. But did we find anything on besides the Shalfa today? Another Garbodor on stream. So 3. Do I have 3 shiny Garbodors or just 2? I think I have 3 now. 1. I have 4. Yeah, we did. I did get 3 today. Kill me. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you know, I'm happy we got a Shalfa Roserade. I wish it was something other than a Roserade, but you know, at least it was something we didn't have yet. But man, 5 hours and 21 minutes and only 2 shinies. Definitely one of the unluckier streams for sure. Probably the worst one so far, actually. It's because I'm on main. So true. This will be archived though, just because like Cam was here and there's a lot of talking and stuff. It was just kind of like a chill thing, and I wouldn't archive it, but I'd say it was a good good stream to archive. Also, Cam, it's 5 o'clock. Just a heads up.
Yes. Okay.
These are 2 shiny alphas spawning at the same time too, chat. It's not like alpha lopping, there's just like one. Have to run over, check over the roof, reset. Alright. In fact, I'm feeling a little more AFK right now, so I'm gonna go do that. Excuse me, sirs. In my AFK time. Hello, Pokey Breaker. Nah, I don't have turbo. But this just lets me like kind of chill with the cutscene. I can also play with one hand. So I can move this way, left stick, press LB to change camera, walk forward a bit, spawn the 2, walk back, press D3 on my Pro controller 3 times. There we go. One-handed gameplay. Now I can use my mouse. Other shit. Alpha Chica. Angry. I can't sprint because of this, but you don't have to walk very far for the second spawn, so not a huge deal. Yeah. Glorby, Glorby. Sushi, no, I already have 2. I found one earlier. I found a second one earlier today. I mean, I guess one more would be fine because then I get a Meganium, but no more after that. I need to complete my shiving decks. I need to shiv all Pokemon. The music playing right now with what I'm saying. I'm gonna shiv each one of them, and it's gonna be great. They're all going to love it. Come on, give me something good. Frostlass, Garchomp. I'd even take a Drampaw. Something like kind of cool and unique to Under the Tower. Oh god, why do I hear boss music? Oh god, Heracross. The final boss, Ice Cream. Floor, 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 floor. Floor for the floor. No. Not taking music requests. I play what I want to play when I want to play it, unless it's copyrighted. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I got options. Let's do the two, your two right. Yeah. Put me out, Miles. Stupid fucking cat. I'm gonna actually kill this cat. All he does is like bitch and complain and meow. He generally just, you know, he pisses me off. Like, who do you think you are? Like, honestly, like, what? You bitch. Fucking asshole. Oh, I'm gonna get you for that later. You piece of shit.
What's up, guys? It's me, Miles. Today we're gonna be playing Pokemon Meow. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get myself a shiny. I want a shiny Esper. Take her out to the town, show her a good time, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Wait. What? What?
What do you mean there's no Esper under this tower? Do I have to fly into it to create one? I'll do it. I'll do it again. Just like I did 14 years ago. Oh shit, I gotta go. Bye guys. Meow! I clicked the wrong thing. I gotta go as well. Meow!
What the fuck just happened? Hello? Guys? I don't remember what happened. I remember yelling at Miles and then I blacked out after that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but anyways, we don't have a lot of time left. We are just still shiny hunting. Hopefully I can get one before it's too late. I guess we'll see. I am really happy that we got the shiny. Okay. I don't know what happened, chat. I just farted and like, weird. Oh, I should probably get this on, actually. Before I forglorp. Oh, that's the wrong person. Good enough. Alright, I'm ready for Metroid, chat. I got my little buddy. He does look impaled. Don't worry about it. He's fine. It's in front of the horn. Cam is very fixated on this Metroid. Wait. Wait, does this work? I don't see how it would, but I am curious. Oh, okay. Well, there you go, guys. Whoa, phase 3 VTuber. Wow, there it is. Or sorry, phase 4. There you go, chat. Phase 4 VTuber you guys always wanted. Cool. Yep. That works, right? We can just if he gets a plushie campaign, we'll just use this. There you go. Get out of here. Which has the stupid one? Well, they all don't really work correctly. I have to take like special medication and get them going. Oh, you mean, oh, those heads. Oh. But anyways, for anyone wondering, Cam is making spaghetti, so he asked for no pickles. Okay. Oh god, now the boobas are showing. All right. That's what he was looking at the whole time. I knew it. Why does he look so... Wait, what happened to what happened to Ace? Wait, come back. Looks so defeated. I'm not sure how that happened, actually. Wait, how did the VTuber do that without Cam being in the room? Miles? Miles, come here! Come here! I'm sorry about all those things I said. Please don't possess me again. That was very scary. Kitty, catty, kitty. Kitty, kitty cat, kitty, kitty cat. Kitty cat. He's a kitty cat. He likes to Kit Kat. Oh, she's a cat. He did that thing cats do where he like dove into the floor. Now he's lying on his side. Wanting me to pet his belly, but if I do that, he'll claw at it. So it's like, what do you want, bro? He flopped over. He's flopping right now. Oh yeah, chat. So once dinner is ready, I'm going to immediately end it. End it all. Then I'll be back in like 1 to 2 hours for Metroid Samus Returns finale. Yeah, no food break. I want to just chill for like an hour so I can like come back refreshed a little bit. I'd say earliest we'll start is 6. Actually, no. Earliest we'll start is 6:30. Latest we'll start is like 7. 6:37. And I'll try to get through the finale before like 10. And then we'll go past that and do collectibles and stuff. I think like 3.5 hours is all we'll need for the finale. Yeah, most likely, I don't know. If I start at 7, then the video comes out, which is kind of nice to have it all released at the same time with the stream. Otherwise, I'll be, you know, starting stream at 6:30, and then I can only go 30 minutes in before I have to like take a break to make the announcement. Come on, bro, give me something good. Please. I need this. It can't be considered a total loss. I just wasn't, I like Roserade, I'm just not like too crazy about them. Yeah, like a Gudra would be cool. Gudra, Garchomp, Kangaskhan. Made a Maku Metro thing. Check it out if I remember. I got an Embor reference. They're gonna end the shiny hunt with the Shalfa Stunfisk, watch. I would cry. Yeah, I'd take a Shalfa Stunfisk over a dupe. When are we getting skibbity glibbity glorlet? Wait, gloilet. Where did I get glorlet from? Gloilet. Glibbity gloilet. No. Okay, glummer glooshy. Whatever you say. Glark glony. Glaglams, glunny glun. Glogliglant. Why don't glue gluck 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 up? Gluck 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 gluck. Like, honestly. Glistening Gligloff. Glistening Gligloff. Florgleal. Florgleal. Up and down. Oh. You guys see the new Smiling Friends yet? Came out earlier this morning. It's okay. One of the weaker episodes in my opinion, but I still laughed a couple times. I think there's only 2 episodes left. If it's 8 episodes like the past seasons. Wonder how many seasons they were renewed for. Yeah, I think I will start at 6:30, chat. So we can start the stream, ping for that. And then I can ping again in like 30 minutes when Mbuzzle goes live and be like, hey, by the way, streaming, if you don't have the stream roll, here you go. Join us. I was gonna burp that, but it was a small burp. Yep, Mbuzzle, and then after that, I'm doing the minus Sin song, so that'll take a couple weeks. And then the first songs for the main sins. That'll be another couple weeks. And then Drone Tome, Miles, Rocco, and Felipe, and then I'm done. I think they'll all be finished by the end of the new year. Depends though. That's the idea anyway. So I want to be like done with just like Verse Retro Part 2 content specifically before the end of the new year. Yeah, the goal is to try to get 3 out a week. Sometimes Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I think my birthday's on a Monday though, so I'll probably do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday on that week. I post. Those are still sideways loafing. The flop loaf, the floaf. Yeah, you're not gonna want to miss tomorrow's stream. It's a Metroid Prime. That's my favorite game of all time. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't want to hype it up too much, but yeah, I'm gonna hype it up too much. Let's fucking go. The best Metroid game in the entire series. The best Nintendo game in the entire world. Metroid Prime. We'll probably start early-ish. I'd say maybe 5. So we can get some good hours in. Then I'll probably try to get like halfway through the game. And then like when people have to start going at like 10 or 11, I might still go, but like just do like missile expansion hunting and stuff for a couple hours. And then we'll finish Prime 1 with Part 2 on Wednesday. That's the plan. And then Wednesday will be Peacocky upload. Speaker Break will not be uploaded because it's technically already up. So I gotta make a playlist with that. I'm glad I'm ending stream soon. I'm already feeling a little buoyed. Hopefully an hour is enough. An hour plus eating. Not like tired, just fatigued a little, I guess. Yeah, if all goes well, Super Metroid will be on Thursday and Friday. Get like 2/3 through on Thursday, finish it / post game on Friday. And then that leaves me with... And then Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to try to take the full weekend off. I kind of want to see how that goes. Let me check my schedule, actually. Because that would give us Prime 2 next Monday and Tuesday. And then Fusion on Wednesday, which I can definitely do in a day. And then Thursday's Thanksgiving, so that makes it a bit awkward. My dad will be here all day, so I don't think I can stream on Thursday. So maybe Friday and Saturday I'll do... Dread. And then Monday, Tuesday... Oh no, Monday's on my birthday. Fucking hell. Thanksgiving and my birthday are like fucking up the Metroidathon. Okay, I don't know if I can afford to take this weekend off, actually. Maybe a Sunday, but I have to stream on a Saturday. I don't know. So today is Samus Returns. Tuesday, Wednesday is Prime 1. Thursday, Friday is Super Metroid. Saturday... Maybe we could start... I don't like streaming on the weekend, though. Monday, Tuesday, 24th, 25th would be Prime 2. Wednesday, 26th would be Fusion. 27th, I can't stream. 28th would be on a Friday. That would be... Metroid Dread. I'd probably need 2 streams for that. That'll be 28th on a Friday and 29th on a Saturday. And then the 30th is on a Sunday, which I would take off. Monday would be a birthday stream. You know, I might just have to stream on Metroid on my birthday. Okay, I think we can make this work. I'll advertise it as a birthday stream. And but I will be playing Metroid Prime 3 on that day as well. I kind of have to. If I was going to do just chatting stream, then I would have to do Metroid Prime 3 on the 2nd and 3rd of December, which would leave me no time to start Metroid Prime 4 on the 4th of December. So, yeah, Prime 3 on December 1st, and then the finale, Metroidathon finale on December 2nd. And then Wednesday, I take that full day off, and then I come back that Wednesday at midnight to do a midnight release for Prime 4 for a few hours. Possibly longer. So, that's the idea. Hopefully I can make it work. Fucking birthday and Thanksgiving. Messing up stuff. Or if I really want to, I could do a full 7+ day stream and stream on a Saturday and a Sunday. If I do want Monday to be like a chill, just chatting stream. There's a couple options there. Yeah, that's the current game plan at the moment. Obviously, as we get closer and depending on the games, I'll keep you guys posted. Yeah, I think just calling it birthday stream and then playing Prime 3 in the background's fine. It doesn't need to be a just chatting stream, honestly. I played Power Wash Sim last birthday, I think. It should be fine. think dinner's almost ready, chat. I see no signs of a shalfa. Unfortunately. Man, you guys should have seen the part 1 release though. It was insane. We had like I think like 300 plus viewers watching me play Metroid Prime 1. It was actually crazy. Yeah, that's how big I got back then. I could just like stream whatever and there was people there. It's insane. Yeah, we're doing Metroid in about an hour and a half. I'm just waiting for dinner to be ready and then I'm gonna end stream. And then we will yeah. Should I end stream? We're pretty close to the thing. The time. Ending stream at this point might just be redundant. Oh wait, no, you know what? I didn't realize we're at 6 hours. Definitely should end stream just in case, like, you know, I go over 6 hours tonight. That would suck. Yeah, I will have to end stream just to be safe. Stupid YouTube 12-hour limit. Hi Jenga. Cam's AFK, he's cooking dinner. Hi Carrie. Yeah, YouTube has a 12-hour YouTube video limit. I do like this playlist has like the sprites for when each song plays. It gives a little more charm, especially with the video player. Wish more OSTs did that, or more like YouTube uploaders. They should bring back secret bases for Gen 10. The jiggling one for sure. You can see the rotation now. It's a cat. Very unlucky shiny stream today, chat. 6 hours. Two shinies. Surely the Pidgey behind me will at least be shiny, right? That fucking bird that I love. Damn. Fletchling. Anybody? Please. I miss shinies. Oh. Ace looks constipated. Good. Better be. All my shinies are gone. Where are my shinies? I don't know where my shinies are now. Give me my shinies. I need them. Been such a good little baby boy. I need my little shinies. I need them now. I've been a good little baby. Goo goo ga goo 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 ga ga goo goo ga ga. Okay, I'm done. Where the fuck are my little fucking shinies? No. Goo goo wah wah. I said, stop playing this game, bro. Go do something else. I'll show you something else. Come here. Sorry, just arguing with the voice inside my head. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, sorry. Love the song. Double phalanx. Whoa. Like 10 phalanx. Shut up, Miles. Stop browing. Oh my god, bro. I'm banning all of you if I don't get a shiny in these next 5 fast travels. Here we go. 1. Two. Three. Four. Five. That's it. I'm betting all of you. Oh, hey, shiny. Yeah, I guess you guys are off the hook. Good job, guys. We did it. Blorp, blop, blorp, blorp, blop, bloop, blarp, bleep. 7! Okay, I'll stop. This keeps going higher and higher. That hurts my neck. I'm not doing that ever again. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this right before the main stream. This is like a malt stream. It's like a main alt stream. You gotta be careful, bro. I'm gonna be. Yeah. Gonna pee all over. Gonna pee all over. Oh my god, stupid squid. Pee pee poo, I pee pooed, and then I pee pooed, pee pee poo, I pee pooed, then we all pee pooed. I pee pooed, you pee pooed, then we all pee pooed, I pee pooed, and then we pee pooed. I pee pooed. You pee pooed. We pee pooed. All of us pee poo. I pee pooed. Sorry, I know this is riveting commentary. I mean, it's either that or okay, guys. All right, we gotta dramp on a Scolipede. Neither of them are shiny. I'm reloading. I'm trash traveling. We're entering the gate. Pick your poison, chat. You want pee pee poo with lyrics or overly narration? Nah, I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm currently I didn't play Stanley Parable. I don't remember what he sounds like. I'm currently fast traveling between regions. I can't do his fucking voice. I fucking give up. Fuck. I don't fucking care anymore. I just want my angel hair pasta, and then I will be full of energy again. Angel hair pasta, pasta. I want my angel hair pasta. Yes, I want my angel hair pasta. I want my angel hair. Angel hair pasta. Angel hair pasta. Angel. I want the angel hairy pasta. Da, da. Give me the hairy pasta. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Doesn't sound as good when you add hairy to it. Angel hairy pasta. How can your favorite food be angel hair pasta, son? It's strictly a devil hair pasta household. Shut up, Dad. You don't get it. Angel hair pasta tastes so much better. Why don't you go visit your sister? Maybe I will, Dad. Maybe I will. At least they have angel hair up there. Damn. Domestic dispute. What would devil hair pasta taste like? Did you guys like the malt stream today? Did you prefer it over alt or no? I want to hear you guys' inputs. Or did it not really matter? Raw angel hair pasta? Oh god, it's like eating rocks. Tastes like coal. That sounds like it'd be Instation's favorite food. I hear the plates chat. It might be Jover. No Shalfa for us. Oh, we got Shiny Roserade, and it was female too. I shouldn't be like ungrateful. But man, we got something better. I also just I like that you guys have your emotes here too, especially like the subs. My one gripe with the alt is like, you know, subs don't have emotes, but I guess also to be fair, you guys don't have ads over there. So it does kind of balance out. So yeah, I do think streaming alt is just, you know, isn't healthy for growth and stuff as well. So, I don't know. Good sub to get rid of ads, I'm just saying, chat. Oh, true, less revenue. That's true. I think we can still do alt streams, just not as much as we have been. I think those should slow down in favor for more midday streams like this. But if I ever want to do like ZZZ or watch like YouTube videos, then I move over to alt. I think I did too much alt streaming this past half month. Ready? All right, chat. Food is ready. It is almost 6. I might start at 7. 3 hours should be enough to beat the game. I apologize if not. I'll try to get through to the end game if I can. But yeah, I'll see you guys in an hour, maybe 6:30. It depends. Let me see how like my stomach digests the pasta and all that. Just keep an eye out for ping. I'll see you guys at 6:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. somewhere around that range. And yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Maybe I'll do more of this tomorrow in the midday. Maybe I won't. Depends on my energy and mood and all that, and if I have anything on the horizon, which I don't at the moment. In fact, tomorrow I'm not even making a video, so possibly. It also depends like how much I want to keep doing this, because today was kind of a letdown with the shiny hunting, so we'll see. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 35 to 65 minutes. Bye, chat.